Yo, what up, Telesia? Damn. Damn, how you been? How you been? What up, Mike? Okay. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Just like clockwork. Just finished arting. What'd you do? You gonna share it in the Discord? I don't know if you did actually. I haven't looked at my Discord. What do we got? What up? What up, Zaza? I texted you, but I just saw you were live. Yeah, I just saw your messages now. A long time no see. I haven't been doing great. What's up, dude? How you? What's wrong? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I just figured, if you're, I am curious what's been going on, But we missed you for sure. We missed you. Sure, let me send both. Oh hell yeah, dude! Send them down. I'm down to see that shit. Oh. I'll send my work if you want to review it. Yeah, no problem. You can post it in the art critiques if you want to get some feedback on it live. If you're more comfortable doing it privately, you can just DM it to me and I'll check it out after stream. It's up to you. The thing is, sometimes I get to it after stream, sometimes I don't. It really depends, right? Because sometimes I'm pretty tired and then I got work and it's much easier for me to go through critiques while I'm streaming than it is to do it after the fact, just because of the time constraints. What do you think about the art? Let me take a little look. Oh, nice, dude. What is it, like a Pokemon? No, little Fae, you mustn't seek nor touch the frenzied flame. This is like Dark Souls X Pokemon. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Here, I'll pull it up on stream so other people can see it too. If you're cool with that, of course. If you don't want that, then maybe I won't. But kinda, it's Elden Ring X Ori X Dead Cells. It's cool. It's cool. All right, check this shit out. Oops, it's flipped horizontally there. This is Mike's drawing. That's one of them. Did you 3D render these, dude? And we got this one here. Let me flip it so people can actually read it. Celeste says, just a bit stressful around Christmas and New Year's. Mom's been in the hospital 2 times because of kidney stones, then focused on different things a bit, but we're all good now. Is everything okay with your family now? She's still, she's doing better now? Kidney stones are rough, dude. They're rough. I've never been there, but I know people who've had them, and they're a bitch to pass. You put yours into art critiques? All right, hell yeah, dude. But yeah, these are sick, dude. I feel like such a boomer every time you guys send art, and I'm like, is this a Pokemon? And you're like, no, it's Ori. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm so friggin' old, dude. I've never played Ori in my life. Alright, I'm gonna clear these guys out, and then we'll go through Zazen's critiques. Let's take a little look-see. Okay. Oh, I see. You're doing Hisoka. I can tell it's Hisoka right away. See, I'm not that old. All right, I know my weeb shit. My classical weeb shit is my specialty. Let's see here. There we go. What kind of card are you gonna put in the middle here? I like the composition, dude. You got great composition, by the way, with the top down angle you were doing the other day, and then this one. Kurt, we got a fucking. I was about to sound so millennial there. I was gonna be like, we got a wild Kurt just appeared. I swear to God, guys, I'm not the Discord bot. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? You were thinking about the Joker? That's what I was gonna say. Joker would be perfect, right? That's exactly where I was going with that. I think Joker's like the best one. Joker's a complex card to draw though, so I won't hold it against you if you go with something a little simpler. But yeah, it definitely is. It is brutal. I wasn't on yesterday because I was edging your Kurt sense purposefully. Oh, you're giving me a cue break, huh? A little bit of a cue break. Is that it? You're trying to let my dopamine receptors reacclimate? Hey, am I going through a Kurt detox? Is that it? I was actually asking yesterday. I was like, damn, Kurt's not here. Weird, man. Feels weird having a Saturday stream without my little boy Kurt. You know? Of course, Pookie. Ooh, he's flirting with me, guys. Shit. Okay, so for critiques, let's to do a critique of this, Zaza, what we need to do is we need to pull up some reference of Hisoka. You're simply burnt out a bit, that's all? Okay. Okay. Why you burnt out, dude? I mean, you've been grinding hard, so I get it. You've been doing your writing shit. You gotta balance it, right? It's a little dance. You can't burn yourself out. Let's pull up a little drawing of Hisoka while I bounce around all over the place. See if I can find something similar to what you're going for here. I assume you're kind of going for something in this vein a little bit. Like if I pull this up, this seems like the inspiration a little bit. Tell me if I'm wrong. This strikes me as a little bit of inspiration. Is Boba about to tell me this is AI? I should probably double check this. Oh, this definitely is AI, isn't it? Fuck. Oh shit, dude. I'm a dumbass. Alright, let me see what other reference I can pull up. But that was compositionally, that looked like it was sort of what you were going for. Let me see if I can pull something that isn't gonna get fucking eye rolls from Boba. Give me a second here. I just need something generic to show his anatomy. I don't know if this is a shot from the anime. Okay, these are some shots from the anime. So let's do these. These I've seen these, so I'm like positive they're not AI. I just did a pic of myself as usual for the pose at this point. It's fan made from me. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't saying that you use that as reference. That's not what I was saying. I was saying it seems like that was sort of the compositional direction you're going for. You know, like very similar to that. So one thing I would say is I'm looking at the chin here, right? And let's we don't need pretty boy Hisoka here getting all fucking sexy for us. We just need the front on pose because that's sort of the face angle you got here. Now, I don't have him with clothes on in this one. He's shirtless, thankfully. Humana humana, am I right? Let me see if I can find one with his clothes on. I want to see where his collar goes relative to his neck. Because you're drawing the collar, and so I want to make sure that the spacing on the neck is good. So let's see here what we can find. Okay. Trying to find. There's not a lot of just straight up. Okay, there it is. Okay. This looks like it's from the anime also. No, it's all. Mike says his drawings were all 2D. Sorry, I didn't read your message, dude. That's crazy. Good job. I'm terrible at rendering, so I appreciate a well done drawing. Talesa says the hands are really nice. They are. I could tell you're using the tricks we talked about yesterday. Because it's a little bit more anatomically correct. There's some stuff we could fix. It's hard for me to say really without looking at the reference myself. So looking at Hisoka, he's got a very thick neck. Where your guy here doesn't seem to have much of a neck at all, actually. He's got sort of a pencil neck. So one thing, Zaza, that's really, really common with men in particular, and this applies to women, especially if they exercise, but in general, if you're doing idealized male proportions, you're going to see a lot of thick necks, right? So you're gonna see on Hisoka in particular, you're gonna see a thick neck here. And I'm looking at his chin, and his chin is actually fairly narrow in terms of the space, whereas yours is fairly large. So I would bring this in a little bit. You do have the curve here, but I think the curve on Hisoka is a little more subtle. So it's probably something more like this. I'm just going based off of what I'm seeing here. Right? So it's probably a little bit more subtle there. The face, if you look at the face, yours is very straight, right? And his is almost on an angle. So these are the things that I'm looking at. These are the things we're trying to analyze. When we're doing a study, like, okay, so here's another point to mention, right? So you're doing fantastic, Zaza. You're using your own pictures and your own references. Now, one other thing you can incorporate is whenever you're doing fan art of a character, you want to make sure that you're also looking at that character to notice the features of that character, right? Because every character has what's called, it's a word called iconography. And iconography is just a fancy word. Iconography is just a fancy word to describe the stylistic characteristics of that individual character. So the thing that makes that character recognizable and unique. Kurt says, imagine if we were both gay and mad into each other, but we're both straight. I know. What a fucking cruel world, dude. I think about that with all my boys. Whenever I'm hanging out with my boys, and I'm loving it, and I'm hanging out with them, and I'm like, man, it'd be so sick if we could just fuck. If I wanted to fuck you, dude. But I don't. I don't at all. But if I wanted to, it'd be sick, you know? It'd be ideal. I just finished dinner and was thinking, I wonder when Snack will stream next. How y'all doing, girlies? Absolutely terrible. Why you terrible, big guy? Why you terrible, Boba Meyer? Huh? You want to share with the class? I'm so brain rotted from writing today. They're always so coldly. They always stare so coldly. Yeah, so he's got the villainous eyes. So that's another thing to note. We'll get to that. But right now, I just want to focus on the things that I'm seeing right now. First one is if you look at where the chin starts to curve, it's right around the mouth line. You see how it changes direction here? You go from that, and then you go to that. And it seems like the direction change is right around the mouth line here. So that's an important marker for you, right? So you can keep that in mind when you're drawing this. So I think these are a little high. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the angle. I'm going to lower the tilt a little bit. Same on this side. And I'm going to just sort of draw through here real lightly, just to mark maybe the mouth line, where I would put the mouth line, based off of what I'm seeing on his reference. I actually think the angle is a little bit more steep than what I have here. So I'm going to tilt it out even more. And then it looks like it curves in, so I'm just going to connect it straight up here into this corner. I'm going to ignore this for now. We'll come back to that. I'm just looking at big shapes, right? So I'm connecting it like this. And it goes basically from the top of the ear here, about the same distance as this. Top of the ear to about there, right? Neck. Like we said, the neck is a little bigger. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take your guy's head, and I'm going to move it up because we need to create a little bit of space for the neck. So I'm going to shift that up there. I'm also going to move my drawing up, just because obviously it has to align with... Where the fuck? I'm going to reduce the opacity on yours just so it's not as obvious. What up, Confetti Yeti? How you doing? I don't know if Snowy Chan was talking today. I think Snowy Chan was talking yesterday, and I completely ignored them on Kick. Oopsies. The weeping will never cease. We must bury the deer. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. But it does sound beautiful. It does sound beautiful. You know what I watched yesterday? I watched The Witch. Fucking dope movie. I looked up the reviews for it, and people seem to really not like the movie. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how does that make any sense? Like this movie sucks according to like the internet, but it was fantastic. I thought it was great. I think people just don't like old timey English. People are like kind of brain dead. They're a little rotted by TikTok. Anyways, so now I'm just gonna put a line in for the hairline roughly. I'm gonna track where the eyes are. They look like they're about where the ear sort of attaches roughly. So I'm going to say it's a little before the directional change. So it's a little lower than the directional change. So the eyes are going to be around here, right? I'm going to squeeze the neck in now. Traps. Anyways, so I hope this is helping you, Zaza. I'm not going to go too crazy into detail at all, but I'm just sort of giving you the mental process that I run through if I'm trying to do something based off of like a pre-existing character, right? It's fantastic that you're adapting this character into a reference that you took yourself. That's beautiful. That's the best way to do it, quite honestly. You're studying from life and you're using the iconography of the character. But what I think you're missing is just sort of also analyzing and studying the character itself and trying to understand what makes the character, right? So I'm just gonna I'll do the eyes here real quick, and if I'm looking at the eyes, it looks like the eye dot here, or the iris, aligns with the corners of the mouth. Oh, hey, Frosty, what up, dude? How you doing, Frosty? What up, Big F? So it looks like the eyes match up with the corner of the mouth here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to place the corner of the mouth roughly where we said we estimated it is. It doesn't have to be perfect. We can always tweak this. I'm going to drag this up. And now I know the eye is going to be basically around here. And then the other corner of the mouth. Right? Obviously, this looks like weird right now, but Froshy's 92% gay. Damn, dude. We got the gay crown on Froshy's head. The rainbow crown, dude. Oh! Oh my god. I just took a sip of coffee. That was nothing but coffee grinds, dude. Holy fuck, that was gross. Oh, I gotta go rinse my mouth. Give me a sec. Alright, that was nasty. 74% gay. Not too bad. 7.6, almost in line with my gay rating. Pretty close. We almost matched. Katsnack is doubting himself today. Never, dude. Never. It lies. You know, I'm not trying to say anything or anything, but since the return of Boba, the dick ratings have been a lot higher. I'm just wondering if he's trying to beat the rigging allegations. I still think he rigged it, personally. If you're asking me, I think he rigged it. He says he didn't. I don't know. Do we believe him, dudes? Getting that extra caffeine? Dude, can you... that's a good question. Can you eat coffee grinds to get caffeinated? Would that work? Or does it have to be heated? I assume it has to be heated. Okay, so now his eyes are very unique. So they kind of have this, like, boom, straight line, but it, like, slightly curves a little bit. So it's basically, on the top, it's two lines. It's one like this, and then one like this. That's it, really. And then it would go like that. So I'm trying to simplify it as much as I can in my mind. So his eye is kind of like this, more or less. So let's try and do that. So let's go roughly from here. One line, two lines. Right? And then he's basically got one line, two lines on the bottom. One line, two lines. Now that doesn't look beautiful. We can refine it as we go through, right? You were thinking of him doing some sort of like evil smirk. So an evil smirk, the way you can do an evil smirk is you do a normal smile, but instead of doing a normal smile, you raise one corner. And then you'll get sort of like this evilish vibe to it. And he's also got eyebrows here. The eyebrows kind of go straight up like that. Obviously, I'm rushing through this. You could take your time. You could do it a little cleaner than I am. I'm just going to do the one eye here. Something like that, maybe. The ear, he's got pretty large ears. So I'll put his ear around here. I think his ear is actually lower relative to where you had it. I think I might need to bring the chin up, actually. I think the chin is still a little too high. Oh shit, I'm drawing it on the wrong layer. Oh well, whatever. And then same deal with this one. That, a little bit of that. Then eyebrow again, like this, like this. Just following what I'm seeing here. Nose is long, very, very long nose, and then a little dip here. So it's basically two lines. One line up, one line curved in. And then he's got a little nostril here. Anyways, I'm gonna stop it there, Zaza, because I think you get the idea of how I'm doing this and how I'm analyzing this. As for your hands and stuff, it's difficult for me to give feedback on the hands, specifically because I'm not looking at reference and doing hands from imagination or giving feedbacks on hands from imagination is fucking tough, dude. So what do we got? Pookie, I'm feeling so lyrical. Are you, dude? Chains grooving. Boba's defending himself in a court of law right now. It's okay, Boba. We don't believe you either way. If you could code, dude, you can modify screenshots. All right. We don't believe them. Fake news, dude. No deep fakes. I could send my ref if you want. I think I'm gonna sort of wrap it up there. Oh, actually, I mean, the thing is, I don't know what I can offer you, Zaza, that you don't already know based off of what we've talked about, right? Like, a lot of my advice that I would give you, even if you gave me the ref, would be check your negative space, check your proportions, check your positive space, stuff like that. I mean, you can send me the ref if you want, and then I'll go over the hands real quick, and we can wrap it up at that. If you think that'll help you, but I do suspect that it's going to be a lot of the same feedback. So it is up to you. I don't mind doing it. If you want to send me the ref, go for it, big guy, and then I'll go over the hands. But in general, I think that's most likely what I'll be saying. So I'm going to draw red all over this. Oops. I'm leaking brain matter. Why? To be honest, I think I did pretty good on that, but I'll send it anyways. All right, do it. Do it, bro. Send over. Zaza, I also want to say I'm very happy that you're actively sort of applying this stuff. The more you apply this stuff, the more it'll become natural to do it, and it'll become sort of something you don't have to force yourself to do. You'll just instinctively do it. And I think I've only seen you take the things that I'm saying and apply them, and I haven't seen you ignore any of my feedback. Honestly, that is one of my biggest pet peeves. Is when people are like, "Can I get feedback on this?" I give them feedback, and then they don't do it or they don't apply it, and then they come back for more feedback. It feels like I'm talking to a void, right? But in your case, it's you've been applying everything I'm saying. I'm very happy with it. So good job, dude. You should be very proud. You're a very receptive student. I should have gone to the stream yesterday and blown my load of deliberate unhingedness onto the chat. I don't know if I'm ready for that bukkake, dude. I need cake. I am heterosexual. I feel like if you spell it heterosexual, it makes you a little less heterosexual. Just saying. Which is fine, by the way, but... Okay, what was I doing? I was drawing this freaking Turbo Babe over here, and then it said 13%. Yeah, but you wrote heterosexual, dude. Who are you to judge me? I mean, this is my stream. I can judge all of you. I'm judge, jury, and executioner, dude. I'm literally the dictator here. You're in my country, big guy. All right, what do we got? I'm just gonna screenshot your hands, okay? I don't need to incorporate your face into it. I'll do I'll just do your hands. That way we don't have to worry about doxing you or anything. So let's put in your hands here. So looking at this here, so one thing I'm noticing now we can talk about another little thing that I was thinking of, and what it is it's applying things like overlap and value. Okay, so Zaza, when I say value, what I'm talking about is I'm talking about different degrees of black and white. So I don't know if you're familiar with the term. If you are, I'll repeat just in case other people don't. Is this linked? Yeah, that's totally linked, dude. Hell yeah. We're also doing our fan art shit. I've been enjoying drawing more and more. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And the thing is, if you keep applying this stuff, you're gonna see yourself get better and better. And the thing, only compare yourself to the stuff you were previously doing, right? And then as you draw more, it'll just get more and more refined. Okay, so now we're gonna talk about value a little bit, because when it comes to hands are very difficult to get through with just lines. It's a very, very difficult thing. And if you do, you have to sort of imply the lines with weight or value. And value is just another way of saying how black or how white something is. So on the darkest of darks, you'll have pure black, okay? And on the whitest of whites, I mean, I can't really draw white on a white background, so I'm just going to circle it here, pretend this is like a white square, okay? And then in between here, you have gray. And the gray is going to get slightly less gray, so we're going to start with, like, you know, this, let's say. And then we're going to go a little lighter. I'm going to just color pick it, so I don't have to... And then that's going to get even lighter until it gets to white. And so this is sort of the gray, the value scale. And you can apply this with pencils. So this applies not just to digital art. It applies to everything, right? So this is more or less a very simplified value scale. And another way to look at the value scale, if you're working digitally, for those of you who do work digitally, is you look along this y-axis here. So the highest corner here on the y-axis is pure white. If you go top left of the square, it's pure white. I'm trying to focus, but on phone it's kind of hard. Well, I'll slow down, and if you ever need to see sections repeated, you can always go to my YouTube stream, because I think YouTube allows you to scroll back in time. So you can always just replay sections if you need to, right? So don't worry, it's there forever. It's on the internet indefinitely, so don't worry about it. Okay, so now if you go all the way to the bottom here, you get to pure black. And I know a lot of you guys are here, and you see me talk about this all the time. And I think the nature of being live and getting new viewers is that we're going to be repeating a lot of this stuff. So try and deal with it. Too complicated? I'm going to eat cake. Your cake. Hey, bye. Oh, all right. Peace, Kurt, dude. Thanks for stopping by the way. I hope you feel less burnt out. And if you get back from eating cake, you're welcome to join us. So, looking at the hands here, I think one thing I'm noticing is, before we get into how to apply value to this, is that the fingers are a little small compared to the ones on yours. And if I look at this negative space here, so I'm just going to draw in the negative space. So if I'm looking at this negative space, right, with the thumb, this is kind of its own piece, but we're going to ignore it, and we're just going to pretend the hand is its own thing. Okay? So this negative space is a little bit different. And if you see here, yours is, whoop, I'm gonna draw on that. Yours is a little, what the fuck? Yours is a little flatter. And because of that, you end up in a situation where it makes the fingers smaller slightly because you're ignoring a little bit of this angle here. And so I think this finger would have to be just a little bit bigger. Fingers are a bitch because you have to be pretty accurate with them. And then it curves down like that, roughly. Okay. Now, the reason I want to talk about value is because when we want to convey the feeling of depth in an illustration, we want to use value to do that. And so you can apply value, meaning you can apply darker values to be more specific. Okay? You can apply darker values to your lines to make them feel either closer or further from the camera. So a line that is closer to the camera is typically going to have darker line weight. Okay? So if I erase this little revision here, if I want to convey the feeling that this finger is closer, I can make the line thicker than the lines behind it. And this isn't just fingers. You can apply this to everything, right? And so you could have the finger like that, and then now I notice there's another finger here. This brings us to another point, overlap. Overlap really helps to convey depth. And you have overlap here. I see this line. I think the angle is a little off, so I think just a little bit off. So I would tilt it a little bit. Then you also have, I'm seeing this dark shape in here. You see this? You probably can't because it's on a phone, but this is very, very dark. And we can't ignore that. We have to convey that. If there's a dark space on a hand, you want to really show it through the lines. And I don't see it here, but if we try and force it in, so let me just try and get this shape a little bit cleaner. If we try and force that line in there, right? I'm just looking at the negative space around it and trying to track those lines. All these little lines here are going to help sell the depth on the hand. You see how we already feel a little bit more depth in the hand here just by adding these lines? They're also darker than the other lines as we go back. So this one I'm going to darken because it's overlapping that. This one I'm going to darken a little bit, right? I'm keeping this line relatively thin. I think the thumb should be a little bit higher up. And this curve here is going to connect into the joint. So if I look at yours, the curve here is going sort of that way, where the ball joint is right there originally. So these curves actually loop around because this is where the crease originates from. It originates from that joint. KFC fan, how you doing? Zaza, do you draw in digital yet? I remember you mentioning XP pen. Yes, but I prefer traditional because I'm more used to it. I get that, dude. It took me a very, very long time to get used to digital. Okay, and then there's a whole bunch of little dark spots here also that we can't ignore because they're going to sell that depth, right? We got all these neat little shapes in here, and you can get a little abstract with it, but I think putting them in there is really going to sell the depth of the illustration. So let's figure out how to do that. So we got one little line like that, then it curves up like that, and then we got this that goes like that. That. And you can lighten these up. Remember value, right? We want to make sure that the lines that are further away from the closest lines are lighter. And another thing we want to do, this is kind of a general rule. Any line that is on the outside of the body, so if you look at this, right? Any line that's on the outside of the body here is going to be darker and thicker than lines on the inside. Now, I hesitate to say that this is something you should always do, but it is a very general principle that you can apply to almost any line illustration. Yeah, I'll probably look back to it when I'm on my PC because my phone's too small, but I'll still listen. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm just gonna go through it real quick. Just start talking about these things. So now I'm looking at the hand here, and this line to me implies that it continues. If you draw through here, it feels like it continues down to here. So I'm going to do that too. I'm going to track this line here, right? This I'm going to bring in just a little bit. These fingers, again, I think they need to be a little bit thicker. The reason we're really relying also on this negative space is because you can't trust your brain when it comes to foreshortening. The brain is always going to try and do things in a flat 2D way. And so you have to really force yourself to draw things that feel unnatural in size and just sort of trust that you're looking at the negative space properly to convey the drawing that you want to convey. It's kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not going to lie, but it is a thing that gets easier over time. The brain is always going to be trying to trick you. Then we got this connecting there. So this doesn't look like much right now, but as you work this, you'll be able to tone back certain areas, add more to certain areas, blah, 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 and then you'll get to something that feels a little bit more comfortable. So I'm going to leave it at that. And sort of, hopefully my explanation of lines makes sense and value makes sense. But basically, there's two ways you can apply value into lines. You can either make a line thicker, right, to make it feel like it's more visually appealing. It'll draw the eye more, which is why the contour is typically much darker than the inside lines, among other reasons. Or you can make it thinner, right, to convey detail. I usually will do a thinner line to convey detail, and I will use a thicker line to convey contour. These are just things that I mentally, consciously do in my work sometimes. You can also use it to draw the eye. It really depends on what your goal is with the illustration. But generally speaking, thicker lines on the outside or thicker lines for things that are closer in depth. So if there's a camera, let's say there's a camera here. This is a camera, right? If an image is over here, the line might not be as thick and dark as if it's over right here, right? So that's just something to keep in mind. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the amazing stream. No worries, big dog. Thanks for stopping by, Mike. I will catch you in the next one. All right. So we'll leave that for now. I'm gonna delete these layers. You can take a look at that when you get home and you're on your desktop. That's a good little warm-up for me, I think. Thanks. I appreciate that, Zaz. You're helping me warm up. Kat, can you look at my song request? Oh, my bad, Yeti. I completely ignored you. Can you play Berserk by Searle? And then Trooper by Iron Maiden. Yeah, my bad. I was kind of I was stimming there a little bit. Oh, I'm looking at Twitch for Berserk. That's not what I want. Berserk by Searle. Searle. And what was the other one? Trooper by Iron Maiden. What else? I should probably try and catch up on some messages, eh? We got Kurt blowing his load, Kurt being gay, Yeti asking me to look at their song, literally pulling my hair right now. Why are you pulling your hair, dude? Oh, okay. He's gone anyways. At him so it gets highlighted. Oh, yeah. Do you draw digital? Blah, blah, blah. Bye-bye, Mike. Berserk? Question mark? Yeah, dude. Berserk is queued up. Next song is going to be Berserk by whatever, Searle? Sale? I don't know. Thanks for the advice again. You're the best. I am the best, aren't I? I'm just kidding, dude. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Whatever. I'm just gonna step away for 2 seconds. I'm just gonna get some water. I didn't actually bring water with me when I cleared the coffee grinds out of my mouth. How you doing, Otter? How you doing? How's your day been going? Ooh, 1.3 inches, not great, huh? That's okay. It's okay. There's always tomorrow, you know? Okay, what the hell was I doing? I was drawing Link, I know that. Was I doing anything else? Not really. Okay. I'm gonna take this layer, copy it, paste it. What do we got? I'll have to leave you here. I'll be back in about an hour or more. Yeah, no worries, dude. Take care, dude. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, now let's lock this bitch, minimize it, and then I can get a little messy with this one. I just want to clean some shit up here. In particular, like the shirt area. The shield is fucked, so we have to rework that for sure. Let's pull up some non-AI link reference. Link. Oops. What am I doing? Where am I typing? Link. It always makes me nervous whenever I'm typing, and then I don't see letters appearing because sometimes I do that, and I'm like typing in like an MS Teams chat or something. I wouldn't be doing that now. I'm not on MS Teams, but okay. Link. Let's do BOTW. And then we'll take this generic boy here. And then hopefully it's not AI. I'm not very trained at identifying AI. Looks like regular Link to me. Whoa, where'd it go? Flip horizontal. Okay, back to chat. Multitasking, dude, multitasking. I'm fine. Just bored this weekend. Alex got stranded in his apartments thanks to a freak snowstorm hitting the States. So our plans obviously got canceled. Damn, dude, you guys get crazy snowstorms down there? I guess he's not in the same region as you, actually, but I don't really know where he is, but... Damn, not TP Link? What's TP Link? Twilight Princess? No, I don't want to draw a hat. We're doing normal Link. Or Breath of the Wild Link, unfortunately. So what do you do when you're this bored? I mean, obviously you just hang out here. But I heard that. Hope everything's fine. What's happening in the States right now with the snow? I didn't even know they were getting like snowstorms and shit. I knew LA was on fire, but that's all I really knew. He's in the northern half of the States, I'm in the southern half. Oh, I see. Damn, fire on the west while the east has snowstorms is really crazy. Yeah, the US is wild, bro. I mean, I guess Canada's no, even our Pacific coasts in Canada are like they're definitely like still kind of chilly in the wintertime. Hmm. We're fine. Tons of people had fun in the snow. Georgia hasn't had snow in over 10 years, so it's exciting. Damn, that's crazy. Eh? I remember hearing in the news like a few years ago. that Texas had really bad snow, and then I looked it up and I was like, what do you mean Texas had really bad snow? And it was like an inch of snow, and the entire city like shut down. I thought it was really funny. I mean, obviously they don't have like the training or the infrastructure to deal with it, but but as a Canadian, hearing like an entire city just fucking go into like apocalypse mode the second they get an inch of snow is really fucking funny. I don't know. Sorry, Texas. Ba-na-na-na. Texas absolutely crumbled in that. Yeah. It was the ice that killed them, not necessarily the snow. Texas lost power and sheets of ice were forming inside homes. It was wild. Damn. Oh yeah, that's true. They're not part of the like the main grid. Eh? They're kind of like they do their own thing. Very interesting. And then I think he also has this like I don't know if that would work very well actually. Hmm. That undershirt, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it. I think this little point should actually come down a little bit just because the perspective. I think another thing is people don't underestimate how useful snow tires are. And if you live in a country or a city that just doesn't have snow tires, then you end up in a really like messy situation when you have to actually be confronted with snow. Snow tires are a big deal, guys. If you live in a warm climate and you don't know what snow tires are, they're basically tires with like additional little treads on them to help with traction, and they prevent accidents like really really well. We have to change our tires every seasonal change in Canada, but a lot of countries don't, right? So damn, we're listening to fuck music right now, huh? That's okay. This looks a little off. I'll have to rework that a little bit. We just never get the snow. The government doesn't even salt the roads, really. The government salt the shit out of the roads here. The thing is, it's like it fucks your shoes up. So you gotta make sure that you get like proper shoes that can handle the seasonal like intensity. Because the when you get like really, really, really snowy environments, you gotta use salt to not slip and kill yourself. And it just fucking gets all over your clothes, dude, in like ways you would never imagine. I will say though, as somebody who has slipped and fallen in the wintertime, that shit knocks the wind out of you. I look, I played hockey my whole life, so I've always like been like, oh, my balance is pretty top tier, and to an extent, it is. Like I've only fallen once. I was wearing like Nikes, which is really dumb of me. This is when I was working at McDonald's, and I was on my way home from work, and I'm taking this hill. It's like a hill, like basically like it's not a big hill, but it's a very like long. Actually, it's a very long stretch with a very not. It's actually not that steep, but it is a decline. And if this is icy, dude, you just friggin' you just slip and slide down that bitch. And the worst part is, so I get to the bottom where it's flat, and there's a red light, and I'm literally at the bottom. I survived the whole way through the hill. I get here, and then I immediately just like slip and fall on my ass. And I was like, and this is a red light, so there's cars like looking at me. And I'm just there, like, you know the Family Guy bit where Peter falls and he like grabs his elbow and he goes, for like 5 minutes straight. That's literally what happened to me, except I got the wind knocked out of me, dude. I was like, and then I was just laying there like stunned, like in shock. Luckily, nothing broke, but holy fuck, dude. I'd never experienced that in my life. I've fallen playing hockey tons of times. I've taken. Actually, that's not true. I have experienced that. I took a really, really gnarly hit once in hockey. Some guy hit me center ice, and it just fucking knocked the absolute wind out of me. Big guy. And I'm 5'8", so getting hit. Center ice is, if you get hit in the middle of the ice, so if you look at a rink from a top-down perspective, it kind of has like this sort of shape here, right? With the center line here or whatever. And then all this is boards. Along the side, it's all boards. And the boards are built, like if you look at the board in like a cross-section, it's a piece of glass here, but they're made to sway. So the boards are built with like a specific type of plastic and joints that make them bend when you're hit, so they absorb a lot of the impact. So getting hit into the boards is actually way better than getting hit at center ice, because there's nothing to absorb your impact when you're hit at center ice. And so I got hit center ice, and I just went flying, and it took the fucking wind out of me. I think the only other time I've had my bell rung was when I actually got hit in the head with a hockey puck on like an outdoor rink. That was fucking brutal. I should have gone to the hospital. My nose was bleeding the entire day. And I was like 16, so I was just kind of a dumbass, and I was like, I'll be fine. And I never went to the hospital. I pray I don't have like an aneurysm and just like die one day. But, you know, this was 15 years ago, so I figure it's probably fine now. I don't know, though. Falling on my elbow nerve during winter almost made me pass out. My vision went black. Oh my god, Boba, dude, that happened to me. Okay, I was at school. So I'm at school, I'm putting my sweater on, right? And I'm putting my sweater on, and my head is like in my sweater or whatever with my hoodie wrapping my head, and my arm is up trying to like pull my like slide my sweater on. It's like half on or whatever. And I'm slam my elbow down to basically force the sweater into position, and I hit my elbow on the corner of an animation desk. This was when I was in animation school. I slammed my elbow right on the corner of an animation desk. Right? Animation desks are kind of like this. I slammed my elbow right on the corner of an animation desk. I sat down because I was going to black out. It was fucking crazy, dude. It happened to me at work like last year or two. I hit my elbow so fucking hard I thought I was going to black out. Apparently that nerve in your elbow is like, if you hit it hard enough, you literally will faint. And the thing is, ever since I've hit it, Boba, I don't know if it's the same for you, but it's a lot more sensitive now. So it's easier to re-trigger, like, that feeling, unfortunately, and hitting my funny bone. That's actually so cool. I want to play in the snow also. You guys don't get snow in where you're from, Chain? Well, if you go to school in Canada, you will definitely play in the snow. I think Halifax definitely gets snow. So let me check the weather in Halifax. Halifax weather. Oh yeah, definitely. It's -1 right now, and it's gonna snow this weekend, so. Yep, a year later though, whatever. He'll get there eventually. My half of the state only had ice. I hope you get snow one day. How's life in Canada? Weird question. Like, how's it feel like? Um, hmm. I don't know. I've lived here my whole life, so I don't really have anything to compare to. That's a difficult question. I'll say where I live, it's very chill. There's a very strong art community. If you live in a city, I don't know how Halifax is because you're in the Maritimes, so it might be a little different ideologically. But I know where I am in the East, it's very liberal, I guess. Like a lot of people are super liberal to an extent. We do have a little bit of xenophobia as it relates to like immigration, mostly with Indian immigrants in Canada. I think sort of a lot of immigration policies have tainted Canadians' relationships with immigrants, unfortunately. But in general, I think Canada is a nice place to live. I don't think I don't think you'll ever feel any sort of racism, or anything like that. Like if you're, well, I can't speak, right? Because I'm a white dude, so it's difficult for me to be like, yeah, I don't really feel a lot of racism. But that kind of goes without saying. I'm gonna hop off, definitely not to play anything, but I hope stream goes well. Yeah, go make your pals breed, dude. Enjoy watching your pals breed, you sick fuck. That sounds great. Yeah, all the racism. I think everybody's pretty chill. I actually have a buddy from Taiwan who was I went to school with, and he ended up buying a house here. He loved it so much, and he wasn't even I don't even think he was a resident at the time, or he might have been. He might have just gotten his permanent residency, and then he bought a house. Super great guy. One of the nicest guys I knew. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he loved it so much that he moved here permanently, right? So take that with for what you will. I don't know. I can't speak to his experience, but it was clearly good enough to make a massive financial decision like that. And he was older than me, so he actually moved here when he was in his 30s. At the time, I was in my mid 20s when we went to college together, and yeah, he loved it. So I think the worst Canada ever like presents itself as is definitely like uh dislike towards immigrants in terms of like like you'll never feel it, but people are just tired of immigration policy in Canada, and I think or the recent immigration policy. The reason is because Canada used to have a very sort of merit based immigration system where it was very point based. So you had to accumulate points to immigrate here through things like learning English or French, which are two official languages. Providing a source of like you had to work, right, so you had to be contributing to the economy. You had to have a certain amount of money, so we were vetting for a certain degree of person, and then you also had to have a certain educational background. So there were a lot of really strict rules that made it incredibly difficult to immigrate to Canada, which is why before in the past Canadians loved their immigrants. We like every Canadian bragged about how great our immigration system was and how great we were able to integrate our immigrants into Canada. And then what happened was during the pandemic, because we had a huge drop in productivity, they changed a lot of the immigration policy, and they made it so that when people came to Canada, the regulations that got them into the country were a little less restrictive, which was great for people who want to start new lives and were in difficult situations. But for Canadians who lived here, it meant that there were a lot of people who are now coming here that weren't always contributing to the same degree that they were before. One of the big reasons for that is because one of the issues with the new immigration policy was that once you got into the country, say I, Snack, want to immigrate to Canada, I immigrate there, and then once I'm in Canada, the policy was set up so that I could bring over my family regardless of their merit towards immigrating to the country, which is great if I want to be with my family, but it's not great if your family, doesn't speak English or anything like that or know anything about the country. So it leads to a lot of tension. So that's sort of where we're at now. And now, unfortunately, I'm really worried that we're going to have a rebound effect where a lot of the next prime minister, because our prime minister just resigned, I'm very worried that the next prime minister is going to go so hardcore in the opposite direction that he's going to shut down immigration to a more stringent degree, regardless of sort of the merit. I think immigration is really important, right? But it's anyways. This is not a politics stream. I think I've rambled a little bit with politics there. It's just very recent in our lives that it's strange to see the shift in Canada and how Canadians perceive immigrants. It's very alien to see the nature of the country right now. But I just hope I can get used to the tipping thing. I fucking hate tipping, dude. Look, man, it's not great. I don't like it. It's really bad in Canada too. I'm just not a huge fan of tipping. I tip in restaurants. I don't tip in like fast food joints or anything like that. I'm pretty anti-tipping in general. I'm also very cheap, so I'm looking forward to being there. But Halifax is rather small. I think. Well, it depends. I think. Are you going to St. John's? Is that in Halifax? I can't remember. I'm afraid I just don't have any movement to where outside. I'm just wasting time in the dorm. I guess it depends where you're located. I don't really know much about Halifax. It's beautiful though, and if you like seafood, Halifax is gonna be sick. Yeah, dude. A lot of like, I mean, we share. I think Halifax shares an ocean with. Is it Greenland? Halifax. Where the fuck is Halifax located? I should know this. Our country's so goddamn big. Is it the Atlantic that it's next to? Yeah, it's the Atlantic Ocean. So basically, if you ever watch those videos on YouTube of like Scandinavian food reviews and things like that, and like them eating like giant king crabs, that's you'll get that in Halifax too. Very dope. Weird that this is something almost every country's debating with immigration politics. We have the same deal here in Germany, and it drives me so mad sometimes. I think the issue I think the issue just came from bad policy originally. Like there was a period from like 2016. I don't know about Germany, but in Canada from 2016 to like early 2020s, where we had such a push for immigration that was so extreme that we ended up having to counteract it with like that it ended up going too far. And I think unfortunately bad liberal policy that should have actually, if it was done properly, would have actually bolstered people's view of immigrants and different cultures and stuff like that. But because it was done with without a lot of thought for the policy and the impact it would have on the country, it just sort of it soured a lot of the natives to the to those people, which is unfortunate. It's tragic. It is just a policy issue. I really wish. Anyways, I think we're reverting back now. I think everybody kind of realized like the dangers of loosening immigration laws to a degree where it's like it's just a free for all. So I'm hopeful for the future. But yeah, it is unfortunate that it's led to a lot of xenophobia and just sort of people perceiving people negatively as a consequence of something that really isn't the immigrants' fault at all, right? They're just looking for a better life. But BLT Gamers says cool. It is cool, dude. Thank you. Thank you. We are drawing link right now. Welcome to the stream over on Kick. In Taiwan, we don't have such a thing as tipping, but if any, in some kind of decent restaurant, I'll have a serving fee. Most of it is 10% added to your bill. 10% is cheap, dude. The minimum used to be 10% in Canada, and now the minimum's like 15%. And I've gone to some restaurants where the minimum is like 18, and you have to manually enter like to reduce it. So it'll be like 18, 20, and then like, or 22, and then like 25 or something, right? Those are like the options. It's fucked. It's fucked. I hate tipping in Canada, dude. I fucking hate it. I'm cool with that, but if it's for restaurants, not this, but it's to the restaurant, not the server. Oh, really? Eh? You also, I will say, Chain, watch out. There's a lot of restaurants that I've noticed that will automatically include the tip in the bill, but they don't tell you. Okay? And so if you don't read the bill, you'll double tip. So they'll give you like an automatic 15% tip on the bill, but they don't tell you, and so you instinctively will tip on top of that, and then you end up tipping like fucking 30% of your bill. It's insane. So just be aware of that. It's not all restaurants, but I've seen it in some restaurants. Okay, I'll just stay in my dorm at this point. No, no, explore, explore. If you're going to another country, dude, you got to do some exploration, you know. I'll think I'll explode more than explore. Explode? Are you coming to explode in my country, dude? Get out of here. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Maybe this should actually go all the way into there. I'm gonna actually flip this, and I'm gonna make it so that his like strap thing is on this side. It'll just read better, I think. Explode? How do I have to imagine that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know what I don't know. I don't want to know what he means by explode. Chain is a very wholesome and pure man, though, so I'm sure it's nothing graphic, of course. I don't know if I want to do the shield. I don't know if the shield really works. Bankruptcy, I'm poor as fuck. Oh shit, dude. Okay, so we got one strap there, and then we got I don't know what the fuck this is. I guess we gotta give him his iPad too, right? That's another strap though, so this will come down like this. All right, guys, you know what time it is. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. And we're back. Ooh, actually, no, we're not. I'm getting a carrot. I got 2 carrots. All right, what do we got? Seimei marking my piss. Very nice. How you doing, Seimei? What are you up to today? You streaming? Thinking what I'm curious about Canada right now. You know what you should really do, Chain? Because of the snow, a lot of places, I guarantee Halifax does it too, is the a lot of Canadian cities will do winter festivals. You need to try the bigger winter festivals. I don't know what they are in Halifax. I'm sure you can look it up, but they'll have like snow mazes. They'll have ice sculpting competitions that you can watch from professionals, which are like crazy. You'll have big ass like snow slides, all kinds of stuff, skating rinks. Things like fire pits on the ice, whatever, all kinds of crazy shit. You gotta try out the winter sports stuff. Go watch a hockey game too. Halifax doesn't really have a team, but one thing I know is I'll definitely try out the chips snack mentioned before. Snips chips, like ketchup chips and shit like that, are all dressed. Are we talking about chips or fries? In Canada, I know in the UK they call fries chips. In Canada, we call them fries. If you say chips, people are going to think of, like Lay's chips or like Doritos. That's a chip in Canada. We don't say chip for fries here. Oh, Miss Vicky's. Miss Vicky's. Where are they? Yeah, they look like this. Incredible product. Certified, crafted in Canada. They're so good. And they have a bunch of different flavors. You don't have to get salt and vinegar, but I gotta redo the shield. It's not really working. I could also just do his hand. I don't know if I need Evening Man's rating with a party of 11. What the hell, dude? Welcome to the stream, big dog. How was your stream, baby girl? You get up to anything fancy? Evening Man is a fellow streamer. He does video games. Speaking of, last time I was watching him, he was playing Zelda. We're drawing Zelda right now. The one and only Zelda. Look at him. Look at this Zelda guy here. I'm just kidding. I know it's Link, but it's more fun to trade with people, so. Hi there. Hi. Evening raid. Uh-oh. Well, it's afternoon right now, but... Oh, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Can somebody give this man a shout-out? Somebody bless my fellow friend, Evening Man, with a little shout-out. There you go. Go follow Evening Man. He's a little game streamer. He's an egg or a rock or something. I don't know what his guy is, but he's one of those things. Or like a cosmic entity. I don't know. He's the evening, I assume. Bonk. You can't bonk me on my own stream, dude. I'm the dictator here. I'm the god of this community. I can horn the fuck up all I want, dude. I'm horned out right now. You say evening, man? I say boyfriend, alright? How you doing, bro? Sexual harassment aside, how was your stream? Egg, rock, or cosmic entity. No difference between those choices. Well, it's one of them. I think. May my actions be judged by the council. There's no council here, dude. This is a dictatorship. Nah, you're cool, dude. I'm just chilling. I'm just joshing around. I'm eating carrots right now. So it was great. Finished a game. Lunacid. Lunacid. Let me Google that. Lunacid. Ooh, looks very gothic. I dig the artwork a lot. Is this the artwork for it? Let me pull it up. Shit looks cool as fuck, dude. I really, 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 really like that. What is it? Is it? It looks like it almost looks like Doom. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop eating my carrots. I'm being so rude right now, dude. I come in here, I start making fun of you guys and shit. I'm such a bad host. Let me. I gotta chew faster so I can talk. Yeah, it's Kingsfield inspired. What's Kingsfield? Dude, I'm not a gamer. I'm literally like I'm the farthest thing from a gamer. I haven't played a video game. What was the last video game I played? I played Baldur's Gate. I played the shit out of Baldur's Gate, but I haven't really played any video games since. I play Overwatch every now and then with like a fellow streamer of mine. But Kingsfield is what FromSoft made before Souls games, so they're like the first-person Souls game. Dude, I should know this shit. I'm such a FromSoft head. I've played like every game of theirs. I guess not that one, obviously. I played all the Dark Souls. I haven't played Sekiro. Sekiro's a FromSoft game, right? I'm not blasphemy. I'm not committing blasphemy right now or heresy with my comparisons. I hope, but they're like first-person Souls games. Oh, okay, so you're basically your view is like you're like just holding the weapon. It's like COD, but Dark Souls. Well, that's sick, dude. So you just finished the game today, then? I guess now is also a good. I think I'm not. I'm never good at handling raids. I always I fumble all of my raids, dude. I'm such a bad flirt. Let me talk a little bit about myself for 2 minutes. My name's Cat Snack. People call me Snack, or they call me Cat, or they call me Cat Snack. Some people call me a lot meaner things. I won't repeat them as to not encourage you guys. But I basically draw. Okay, if that's not obvious, I consider myself an art purist for now. Yeah, people call me Sack also. I mostly draw. I talk a lot of shit. I'm very sarcastic. I will probably bully you. This is not really a safe space, but it kind of is at the same time. We live in a weird paradoxical world where I'm simultaneously nice and mean, and we also have a little Discord community where we post art and art critiques. And if people want feedback, I will do feedback live on stream and all that shit. He likes to be called a rat. That's a slur in my community. We don't say the word. We don't say the R word here, okay? Not to be confused with retard. Rat is the real the real bad R word here. I'm a mouse. I'm a mouse furry, okay? Fuck, did I just call myself a furry? Sorry, I'm a mouse guy who has a persona that is a mouse, but I'm not a furry. I should delineate between the two there. I'm a mouse furry. A rat. Alright. I see how it is. I see how it is, guys. We're just throwing around slurs like it's candy, huh? This ain't Halloween, baby. As a fellow mouse, okay, I take deep offense to that. Discord 18 plus, no naughty though. By no naughty, it means just don't post porn. Unless you're boba, then everything you draw is porn or porn adjacent. We a menace. I like that, dude. I like that. I'm back to eating carrots because I'm disrespectful. All right. Come menace me, dude. I love it. It just makes life so much more interesting when I'm tormented by my viewers. Boba's excused, encouraged even. I never encourage any of it. I just think it's funny. He has on occasion drawn my mouse persona spreading his asshole. I never asked him to, but he did bestow me with that gift once. It's somewhere in the Discord. Got no booba, only booty. The thing is, he used to go by the name Booba, but he changed. The Booba arc is over. New year, new him, you know? That's something new to me, Chain. Don't. Boba's drawn some such shit. It's okay, though. Spreading, you say? All the way. All the way. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let me see here. I can't find it. I know there's this. This was part of his this was his Christmas smut. Where's his Christmas smut? Look at this beautiful rendition of my non-persona persona. Isn't that hot, dude? Aren't you guys all horny right now? It's crazy. Am I allowed to show this on Twitch? I don't know. There's no cock in it, but he's wearing clothes technically. Is that a dick in a box? I don't know. You're gonna have to open it to find out. That's not for me to say. I'm not the creator. I should. I'll credit Boba Meyer on like every platform. I think. What else is Boba drawn? This is the Boba show. I don't even. You guys don't have to be here for me. I don't know where the ass spread one is. Let me see if I can find it. No, I have no clue. If anybody has it, DM it to me because I lost track of where it is. But can you play "Dick in a Box" by Lonely Island? All right, fuck it. Why not? Not quite on brand, but whatever. But yeah, dude. Anyways, that was a long preamble to describe stuff that has to do with me and stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with me. Bye bye, Boba. Nice knowing you. Lurkies. All right, little lurker. Go lurk away. I'm just gonna keep eating my endless carrot, and we'll get back to drawing Zelda. Do you have any future games planned? Evening? What's the next one? You said you just finished this one, right? Boba, can you post all your cat snack art again? All of it, dude. He's gonna be posting all day. Yeah, there's probably some unreleased horrible shit that I don't know if we need to see. I love that your self introduction includes mouse nut, smut. I'm still working on it, dude. I don't have a script. I'm just freestyling, which leads to very unfortunate descriptions of myself, but it is what it is. All the while he's crunching on some carrots. Unrelated, dude. Look, I get that mice do mice eat carrots? I assume they do. They definitely don't eat meat. And this one does though, and that's not a dick joke. It's somehow part of the brand. I'm also, funnily enough, kind of allergic to carrots. If I eat too many, I will shit myself. So I'm basically playing. I'm playing like Russian roulette with my digestive system every stream. And why are you edging a shit? No, no, no. I don't have a shit in the chamber right now, dude. My barrel's empty. But I'm just saying, like, it could happen if I eat too many. I know what my carrot limit is, though. I'm not gonna overdose. I know my dosage. Bro, is that fucking Justin Timberlake? I forgot he did this. What's the limit? Like 4 carrots. I've had 2. If I have 4 large carrots, I will explosively shit myself, or I'll be really nauseous. I almost threw up once from eating too many carrots. What layer am I drawing on? I'll do the sword after. You've been crunching so much and it's only 2 carrots. Look, my carrots are pretty big, dude. They're full size. These aren't baby carrots. These are like relative to this guy, if he was holding one of the carrots I'm eating, it'd be like this big. They're pretty big. I need some water. Oh yeah, evening. My chat also likes to track my burps and pisses. Luckily they don't track my shits yet. I don't really shit, so I think anyone would shit themselves if they ate carrots of that size. I don't know, dude. I'm just built diff. Not in a good way. Every 4 days? No, they track daily, dude. I got fucking more piss and burp stats than any other human on planet Earth. Most recorded gases ever. There's a poop command with a counter of 1 so far. I tried shit before stream. I don't want to like subject you guys to like 10 minutes of me not pooping. I'm also, as you can tell, guys, I'm very regular, and so I shit and piss on a schedule, and my schedule tends to line up with streaming. Unfortunate for you guys when it comes to pissing and burping, but when it comes to shitting, I shit way before stream or way after. Just kind of lucky that way, you know. Me, not you guys. The nice thing is because my poops are around 10 a.m., I tend to shit mostly at work, which means I save a lot on toilet paper. It really is. We've look. I know we had the whole like shitting at work tutorial, so I'm not gonna rehash it, but it is fantastic for saving money and getting paid to poop. How the fuck? Do these offset? They do. Okay. And then, okay, so these ones are top facing. These ones are kind of like that. I'll clean this all up later, but I'm gonna lurk and play some Phasmo now. All right, do your thing. Do your thing, Agent Brainless. I appreciate you stopping by again, by the way. It's always beautiful to see like a returning new viewer. I love it. It brings a little tear to my eye. Nothing makes me tear up and emotional more like growth and viewership because I'm sick in the head and I'm too fixated on analytics. But it's okay. I gotta maybe curve this a little bit. Is this normal? Some of them are going up and some of them are going down. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. They're all the same. It's just that they're cut off. Like the when they modeled it, I guess they just sort of didn't this better not be AI, bro. I'm gonna fucking shit myself if this is AI. I don't think it is. This is kind of weird. This kind of looks like it could be AI, but I don't think it is. I'm just gonna do it properly. And then this might need to be a little taller on that one. I'm curious what the hell Phasmo is. Phasmophobia, a ghost hunting game, pretty much. Oh, I see. Phasmophobia. Well, I've heard of that. Phasmophobia. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not hip and cool. I'm not with it, you know? As much as I think I am. What is this frickin' song, dude? What are we doing? 1990s dial up the song? Okay, it's a. I'm very impatient. If a song doesn't get to the music instantly, I get triggered. Should I do his iPad on this side or on this side? Probably this one, huh? Let's do his stupid little iPad. That looks very flat. Go take your after stream shit, dude. Don't forget to wash your hands, big guy. I'll catch you later. Again, thank you for the raid if you're not already pooping. Okay, and then this seems to go. Let's see if I think I can make this hand have a better silhouette because right now I think it's a little bit. It's not technically a tangent. It's just kind of the overlap isn't as appealing as I'd like it to be. So let's see how I can change that. If I bring this out, and then we'll curve this. Let's take my liquefy or not liquefy, whatever this thing is. Oh yeah, it's liquefy. I'm friggin' dumb, dude. Better. I want this side to be relatively straight, and then I want this side to sort of have like this double curve thing here. Just a good rule of thumb I'm trying to practice here. The leg also looks like it's kind of high up, or low down, sorry, relative to his perspective. Could I curve this in a little bit? Maybe. Nah, better like that. Come on. Now, looking at the two knees in space, it does kind of feel like one of the knees is off. And I don't think it's this one. What did I just do? Come on, liquefy, hurry up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Let me switch to my brush. I think this leg just comes out too much. Just a little bit too much. And then I think maybe this could curve in more. And I think having more of a little C curve here might look a little bit better. Does he look off balance? Kind of, yeah, it kind of does. Okay. He looks off balance. I think it's not because of the shape of the leg, but I think it's because of the angle and the tilt on the leg. If it was a little straighter, A little bit more forward might work better. We'll align that there. Does he look off balance now? Plumb line going like right here roughly for balance. He is really, really leaned forward. Maybe we do need the knee out more. Come on. Now, I think this leg needs to actually come a little bit higher. There's still definitely something really off about the pose. The pose just, like, it's not fully inorganic, but there's still a degree of stiffness that bothers me that I don't know how to get rid of. If anybody has any ideas and anybody feels like backseating right now, I'm very open to it. I don't really know how I could push the pose in a way that makes it feel more dynamic. Outside of maybe doing like more foreshortening, maybe, but I don't even know. Like maybe instead of having this arm up like down like that, I have it sort of come out, and then I think that'll probably feel a little less. Hmm. And then this one too. The head might be too forward. I don't know. There's just something really off about it right now. I think the angle on the elbow is not great. I'm gonna have a cleaner sort of silhouette here. I'm gonna move on from that one just because I'm kind of struggling with it a little bit. Not feeling high levels of frustration, but I think I need a fresh look. Hmm. I'm gonna play around with the head position actually before I move on. Got me up all night. I don't think it's the. Maybe it is the head. Shoulders a little forward. Or a little too far back, I mean. Feels a little bit more balanced. I think the issue is that leg, though. It does feel off balance, like he'd fall forward. I took a bit longer than I thought, but I'm finally back on my PC now. I appreciate you. You can take as long as you want, bro. You can take as long as you want. I know I say that every time. I just appreciate you coming back. You gonna be drawn, dude? Okay, let's pause this dude for now. Move on to I want to say either her or him. I don't really know what I'm doing with her, to be quite honest. I don't know if I want to make her torso just like clean or if I want to give her like a jacket or something. Nah, my back kind of hurts. I'll continue tomorrow because I don't have work tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No worries. Take your time. Okay. So with arm dynamics, things I'm looking for and things I didn't have in this one originally are just simplified 1, 2 flows. So let's bring this up. Don't have a lot of room up here, huh? Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah, dude. I'm streaming tomorrow. 5:30 p.m. though, which is kind of late for you, I think. It's just I have work, so I can only stream after work, unfortunately. I always stream Friday to Monday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturday and Sunday are 12 p.m. Friday and Monday are 5:30 p.m. Hell yeah, I don't care. The whole day I'll be sure to be there. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, we have just been listening to fuck music the entire stream, huh? All right, let me mm, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. We'll leave it for now. It's fine. I need a little bit more space. Let's make her smaller. I do like the hip curve I have here. I just need to define sort of the anatomy a little bit better and make it a bit more appealing. I might just go friggin' Evangelion, like skin suit. Ah, but that's lazy. Maybe I won't. The breasts I think are also too high here. I'm gonna lower them down just a bit. Maybe this would also overlap a little bit more. Do I want to make her have her arms sort of come behind her head? I think if I do that, I'm gonna have to push this in front of the face a little bit. I just don't think you would have your shoulder dislocating out like that. Should probably do the whole thing, huh? I might need to look up a reference. I'm not exactly sure how to make this angle work. Let's see here. Woman, arm up, go. Go, Google. Give me something good here. Eh, some of these aren't too bad. Let's take this. This is actually pretty accurate to what I'm doing, actually. Her shoulder looks kind of fucked. Is that really how the shoulder looks? Yeah, my rib cage is a little large, I guess. Let's tone that down. It looks weird, dude. I think it's like a very similar perspective though. My rib cage might be a little short. Let me lower it. Okay. Boobs. Sort of the angle's more or less fine here. I don't think that's too horrible. This could come up a little bit, I guess. Or actually, this could go lower. I'm just gonna draw the circle here just to guide my eye, because I think yeah, I'm noticing her back kind of goes in, and then there's overlap with the shoulder and the lat muscle here, and you can kind of see her shoulder blade back here. That's I feel like that's an important thing to make this work. So let's see. Shoulder blade, like right there. Shoulder apex is below the chin. My angle is a little different. Maybe she needs more of a neck. This girl's head is tilted forward. Mine's not. But it is giving me the impression that my neck is a little short. Hold up. And then she has a very thin arm. Kind of like curves a little bit. Make my arm a little thicker, but elbow bone is like right here roughly. So the muscles are going to curve in. We're going to do a little bit of overlap. Still looks fucking weird. Hmm. This whole thing just looks so off. This is such a strange angle. My instinct would be that her head would be covered by her ribcage here. That's like what I feel like it should be, and then the neck would be a lot smaller. But this one implies that you can actually see a whole lot of the neck. And I don't think my camera angle is that bottom up that it would cover up the neck that much. So I'm inclined to say it probably should be closer to this. But I don't know. I don't know. Still looks very strange. Space here. Here. I don't think it's the hip here that's off. It's not bad though. She got a BBL, dude. That's a fat ass with a PH, bro. Yeah, fuck it. We're leaving it. We're leaving the BBL. Now, one thing I'm noticing here is the hip bone is very, very obvious here, and mine is not. It was very simplified to the point where it just kind of went in there. So I'm gonna try and add that in. What's a BBL? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. We got a fucking question that I was not anticipating. A BBL is a cosmetic procedure to make your butt look bigger, and it stands for Brazilian butt lift. I don't recommend Googling it because I assume you're probably going to see a lot of medical images. Oh shit. Speaking of BBLs, what up, Oz? How you doing? We're doing anatomy class right now. Oh my god. So it's like some kind of plastic surgery? Yeah, no, it's exactly that. It's plastic surgery. It's I don't know. I don't think it's actual plastic. It's probably like silicone. I don't know what the fuck they put in the ass, but it makes the ass fat as fuck, dude. pH fat, which is very fat if you're not familiar with English. If somebody spells fat with a pH, it means it's basically synonymous with gyat, right? We're doing grant or like vocab lessons now. Gyat and fat are synonymous. Have you heard of the BFL? BBL for feet? Nah, dude. Laugh my ass off. I'm doing good. How you doing, baby girl? I'm chilling, big dog. I'm chilling. I'm so much better now. So much better than the friggin' Oz stars here. Look at me, dude. I'm sucking up. Never heard of, but good to know. Yeah, now you know. Lesson. Lessons a snack. I think the boob actually would be a little bit closer to the edge here. And then we got to do a little bit of pit action. They make you look like ants, ants from Bugs Life. What the fuck does an ant from Bugs Life look like? Ant Bugs Life. Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, they kind of do make you look like an ant from Bugs Life. I hesitate to Google BBL to give you guys an example, but this just use your imagination. This is a BBL. They got a fatty. It ain't fat, dude. They got a plasticky. Damn, I'd smash. Maybe that's my new hear me out. Thanks for the reference, Oz. Straight to the spank bank. The knee's a little low here. I'm looking at it now. The legs are just kind of long. Nobody's quadricep muscle is that long. Knee might actually need to just go a little higher too. Hey, Kurt, you're back for a bit. Anytime. Thanks, dude. Thanks. You streaming today, Oz? You ate cake and got a hot shower and got rid of your headache? Hell yeah, you're all freaking relaxed and ready to watch me for the next 3 hours? Oh damn. I'm not promising another 3 hours of streaming, by the way, but you know, just as a thought experiment. Yeah, I'm playing Roblox. Damn. I've never played that game in my life, dude. All I know is that you can play Squid Game in it now, and I've been curious about playing it. Not gonna lie, dude. I'm struggling so hard right now. Yeah, her ass too fat. This shit ain't right. I feel like I should tone it down. I don't know. Wait, really? Cat, please play Roblox. What do I how do I play? Do I have to download it? Or is it like an internet thing? Do I have to pay money for this game? I'll play Roblox with you, dude. Let me see. Roblox. Oh my god, this website is disorienting. Sign up and start having fun. Don't use your real name. Based. Uh, that's the sign up page for Roblox. It's free, and yeah, there's a download. All right, well, maybe I'll download it. What version of Roblox are you playing? Are you doing like a community thing? Or is it an internet thing? Dude, look, man. All right, I came from the mini clip era. All right, games were just online. I didn't have to download shit. Okay, fucking Wizard 101, all that good shit. RuneScape. The real ones know that online games are where it's at. Stick RPG, dude. Miniclip slap. It did. Newgrounds. Dude, we're gonna slay on Dress to Impress. Oh, I was watching your stream the other day. That was the game where people dress like I think the section I was tuned into was like they were dressing up like serial killers and shit. There were like some yassified Jeffrey Dahmers in there. I was just lurking. I see some major lean steak action on the side of the canvas. Lean steak. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Everybody, if you're new to my channel, Kurt is our resident cannibal, and he's very into eating cat girls as a concept. So, this is dinner for him. I could turn her into a cat girl for you if that does it. If that does your thing. Don't start if you're cranking your hog. I don't want to know though. All right. Cats don't really have big ears like that, but are you a hog hater? No, I just know that half my chat's cranking their hog whenever I'm streaming. I just don't need to know about it, you know? I get it, dude. Me streaming, I'm basically a sex worker at this point. The amount of horniness I get in reception. I do not remember fucking eating cat. Wait, remember that I do not fucking eat cat girls. You don't eat them? Just say you hate your fans, it's fine. I hate a lot of my fans. If you know who you are, I don't need to tell. Look, I hate a lot of my fans. All right? I'm just kidding. That's a joke, by the way. This is a joke. I don't hate any of you guys. But if I did, I wouldn't. You know who you are, and you probably deserve it. All right. It's me. I don't hate you, dude. I don't hate you. Shake my head. Literally 1984. Can't even crank the hog while watching Hat. You can crank the hog, dude. I just don't want to know about it. That's all. Bro, you could be sitting naked right now, candles lit, pedals on the floor, friggin' a moisturizer in hand. I don't care. Grab the Aveeno, dude. Go buck wild. Just don't fucking describe it to me. That's all. I have no doubts that there is a good section of my audience that's jerked off while I was live. Okay, that's part of the game. All right. If I can't announce it, it's censorship. This my hog. Impressed? Actually, can we get a dick rating on Oz? I don't know if she's actually got an impressive hog or not. 10 out of 10. You can't rate yourself, dude. Only the hog gods can decide. Ah, tragic. So tragic, dude. So tragic. Look. I only talk to. I'm a size queen, dude. 3 inches and up. That's my minimum. All right. I don't want to hear nothing about impressive hogs if you ain't 3 inches. That's not me. Dude. Everybody point and laugh. All right. I want some strong bullying going on right now. This girl was flexing her freaking her micropene. Crazy. Time to cannibalize Ozzy. Well, we did say that, but you know, whatever. I mean, I'll be a snack. The title of snack has already been taken, unfortunately. Sorry about that, big guy. Or little guy, I should say. It's okay. Don't worry, champ. There's always tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow. You can get another dick rating then. You know? But you're locked in for the day, unfortunately. I'll play Roblox with you later, though, if you want. I'm not opposed to it. It'll have to be after my stream, because I'm an art purist. We're not tainting the art streams. Imagine having a 9-point inch and being 1% gay. Couldn't be me, dude. What am I packing today? I am curious. What's my dick rating at? Dick rating. Not too bad. I mean, the performance could use a little bit of improvement, but look, you can always change your performance. You can't change your size, right? So I can always practice. I need a volunteer, obviously, to help me practice with. But in general, it's once I've got a practicing partner, a sparring partner, so to speak, you know, I can always improve my technique. I volunteer. Yeah, that's. I wasn't. I'm not recruiting right now, dude. Guaranteed, my friggin' chat is cranking their hogs all the time. Holy! God damn, bro. Bro maxed out his stats. Congratulations. Holy shit, dude. You are putting in work. Throat game immaculate. Holy fuck. Now, the real question is Kurt gay today? I can't remember. Did we do a gay check on Kurt? I've got a fucking spear. Bro missed my offer earlier. I did not miss your offer. He's 13% gay? Damn. Almost cured, bro. Crazy. Put that thing to work. This is very today's a very topical theme. We're talking about big dicks and we're listening to fuck music. This is what Twitch is all about. When when the CEO of Twitch invented this software, he knew that this is what it was meant for, you know? R&B and dick measuring contests, literally. Time to create more little cannibals. Hell yeah, get to work, dude. You can't let that thing go to waste. CEO of Twitch was jerking it. Unironically, he probably literally is. I've seen his like Reels page. Am I gonna get banned if I talk shit about the Twitch CEO? Okay, this arm is fucked. Ugh. How has your chat been reduced to a dick measuring lobby? Huh, I wonder why. I wonder who the mastermind behind the dick rating is. You know this motherfucker, like Boba, actually coded that shit? He put mental cognitive effort into creating the dick rating. Exactly. Get his ass, Kurt. Get his ass. Get his ass. What are you doing with that jar? You guys ever seen the Joe Biden cum jar? I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. It's fucking disgusting. So if you haven't, don't Google it. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't wanna. But there was a guy on Twitter. Okay, well, you know, I'll let Oz Google it before I explain. I want her to just see it authentically. I don't want to spoil. She's had enough time to Google it. I think basically the Joe Rogan or not Joe Rogan, the fucking Joe Biden cum jar, Joe Rogan cum jar, the Joe Biden cum jar was a man who started this jar, and every time he would jerk into it, he would jerk off and come into the jar every single day, and his job was to accumulate and to see how much cum he could accumulate throughout Joe Biden's campaign. I think that was it. And he was posting daily updates to Twitter. And it was basically a jar with a little Joe Biden figurine in it, filled with stale cum, dude. Like there's no nice way to say it. It was just like really gross. I saw stuff. I look, man. You're the one who like preemptively looked it up while I was explaining what it was. That's like me saying Mr. Hands and then everybody going on a Googling spree before I've even finished the story. You don't even know what you're looking up, dude. Didn't even go incognito mode. Incognito mode's for pussies, dude. Google that shit on your living room TV, bro. Don't fucking don't puss out, bro. Be a real man. All right. I want everyone to know. Look, I told a story yesterday about how I would do like life drawing on my like 52-inch TV with my entire family home. Okay, there would be pure giant 52-inch cocks on my TV screen for like hours at a time while I did studies while I was in art school. Okay, commit. Don't be weak. Okay, I gotta actually think. I'm too. I got fucking cum on the brain right now, dude. I'm not drawing anything right. What is this girl's species? I don't know. Maybe fox. These ears look very fox-ish. What kind of girl would you eat? Oh, I found his Twitter. Cum on the brain, not to be confused with cum in the brain. All right. Speaking of cum, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's a horrible segue. I'm going to pee. I'm not going to friggin' jork it, but all right, I'm back. It was very eventful. Victoria, Kurt, the other day at work, I met your child. They wanted to stab me and eat me. Oh yeah, that's true. Victoria did almost get stabbed by a child the other day. Crazy job, bro. Those pictures are terrifying. Biden is drowning in it, dude. I think I stopped following after like the first month and a half where the cum started to yellow. I was like, I'm out, dude. I can't be tracking this shit anymore. My buddy in my Discord, in my like personal Discord server, was like posting live updates, just to give you an idea of the type of fucking freaks I hang out with. The last jar poach was March 2022. Damn, I guess he ran out of cum. I like that you guys all know this now. You guys are part of my world. I feel like I can smell it. God, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. Coward. All right, fair enough. Look, all right, look, I stopped tracking it mostly because I just don't. It was out of my zeitgeist. Okay, I stopped getting live updates from my buddy. I wasn't actually like following this dude's Twitter or anything. What frozen fruit did you have today? Nothing. I haven't. I've had carrots. I ate carrots and I had a little burrito before stream and I ate an apple. That's been my diet today. Thank you for trying to change the topic. I have no idea what the hell this girl's hair is gonna be. Going down the timeline, as the cum jar has less and less cum in it, the less cum, the worse it gets. Yeah, it does, because it dries faster, right? It preserves its sort of like chemical state. The more uh the less cum there is. or the more cum there is. So it means that the viscosity is a little altered, you know. But felines, Panthera gene families are off the board. Literally, dog, no, not a fan. Foxes, they're dogs, but I like them more. Still no roast. Literally, bunnies are like the prime deal. Okay, so bunny girls are what you want to eat. Oh yeah, I could turn her into a bunny girl. I always forget which one gets her freaking rocks hard, dude. Let me edge Kurt a little bit here. Let me turn her into a bunny girl. I really am just basically a sex worker at this point. How do bunny ears work? And then this tail would be a little bit more. They're dietary. That's why you want to eat bunny girls because they're just good for your diet. They're high in nutrient content. He's tracking his micronutrients, dude. Dude, you don't understand how much potassium is in bunny girl meat, bro. You don't get it. It's really rich in iron. It's great for pumps. It reminds me of the meme where like gym bros were like contemplating eating gorilla chow because it was like higher protein content than any other like food source. It's not real, by the way, guys. Don't order like zoo food for gorillas. It's not gonna get you any more jacked. There's a dude that keeps saying nice load today, bro. Respect it. Yeah, he's a diehard fan. I want that kind of energy in my chat, dude. Oz likes bunny girls. I like bunny girls. We are not the same. Yeah, Oz, you're not the same. Trust me. He unironically really, really, really wants to eat rabbit women. Is that appropriate to say? Can I say rabbit women, or is the medical term actually bunny girls? I'm salivating now. We're the same, you and I. Oz, you got something to tell me? I fear it was Snack. Ban him from his own stream. Oh, you're playing a boba. Okay, I'm gonna move back to my link drawing. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't even know what I want to draw right now. I'm kind of. It's hard to draw and yap at the same time. So I'm probably just gonna end up doing the same shit over and over. I think bunny girls are a snack, so we close. I don't know. Do groundhog girls exist? I'd eat the shit out of them. And I'm still not sure if whether in a sexual way or in a just cannibalistic way. Actually, it's not cannibalism. They're a different species. You can eat them. It's fair game. Rabbits, bunnies, and hares are different kinds of the same animal, but they are not the same. Tell them, guy. Not only gorilla chow, but also horse electrolytes. That was like the newest obsession because it's cheap and great. Some are even apple tasting. Wow. I'm gonna draw boba as a cute little drink. Oh yeah, go for it. It's about time that motherfucker like has somebody drawing him in a dirty ass way. Let me. I really don't like this. Do not suck on my straw. Yeah, that's my job. Damn. Boba's getting a little taste of my world. Well, people get a little taste of him. Wink, wink. I really don't like the shape of the hair. I think I could do so much better. Let's just clear all this shit out. I also want to clean up the cheek. I feel like the cheek is a little too fat. I think I could make it a little bit more subtle. No, it's too blocky. I just don't want it as round as it was there. Bunnies are the small, fluffy, cute kind. Rabbits are bigger and generally more aggressive and apprehensive. Hares are the crackheads of the rabbit world. The biggest and the most juiced up kind of them all. You cannot imagine how it translates to animal girls. I can't, bro. I don't think about this shit that much. I respect the hustle, though. Bro's an animal girl fanatic. Which cheeks? Well, we can't really do much to the BBL. If we pop it, she's gonna get a silicone leak. So we gotta make sure that we're sticking to the cheeks and the face. Boba, what's your spirit animal? I'm curious, Boba. What's your spirit animal? I could do square. Ooh, square. I kind of like the shape language on square. Yeah, let's do square. Bunny girls should have bigger bumps because they gotta jump. True, dude. Oh my god, you're a genius. You're so right. So I'm just not even gonna touch her ass. It's perfect. I think this could curve in a little more. Neck muscle's a little too prominent here. Back of this neck here also a little much. Greater sage grouse. This is a complex animal. Bro's getting esoteric. Greater sage grouse. The hell? Damn, this thing got some fucking melons on it. Holy shit, dude. Boba, you freak. I don't know if I can show this on Twitch, bro. Check this freaking thing out. God damn. Bro, I'm not even a bird and I would hit that, you know? Now, is this the guy version or the girl version? It would be really funny if the guy version just had like two big yellow balls like for nuts. I know that's not how like Mother Nature works, but in my world that would be ideal, but Smash, what up NFT? How you doing, big dog? Just in time. Guy, girl, don't care. I'm still gonna motorboat it. You wild, bro. You wild. Okay, I'm gonna read this paragraph now. And if we're going, dude, you are really into this like bunny girl anatomy. See what we did, guys? This is everybody's fault. I'm not taking full blame for this. And if we're going full accurate on the anatomy, you should add a third joint between the knee and the ankle because it's more optimal spring mechanism of a muscle which increases leverage. But that would also mean you'd have to lift the heels and bunify the foot so it has proper contact with the ground. I'm not doing all that, dude. I'm drawing my friggin' bunny girl as hot as I can. I don't want to turn her into a fucking weird freak. The ears and tail is enough. I can make do with that. Okay, that's not gonna deter me. If I have like some friggin' girl with like friggin' hawk feet, like some triple jointed mutant, it's killing it for me. It just doesn't have the same appeal. Is that what you're into, dude? That's the most you got to get the hardcore version of the bunny girl, huh? I wonder how much my neighbors hear me just like spouting all this crazy shit. Are those not balls? I don't know what they are. Those sacks are used to attract females. Damn. Guys, why don't we have that? Damn, just like men with ball sacks, the knees should also be lifted a bit. The legs of a bunny girl, accurate bunny girls, would be fucking absolutely kinetic cannons of pure momentum. I'm sorry, I had to reread that sentence. Accurate bunny girls, okay, would be fucking absolute kinetic cannons of pure momentum. Alright, you're selling me a little bit. Their anatomy is aimed at momentary release of collected energy in the needed direction. Oh, shit. I don't care, I eat them all. Hell yeah, dude. No discrimination. Zavi, what up, dude? You really should not be here for this conversation. I kicked you out of here for a particular reason. Hello, I'm giving a warning alert. 10 days until the pits of hell turn to ice because this bitch is aging. For context, Zavi used to be part of the community before we switched over to 18 plus, and then we booted out all the minors. Too bad I overheard. You gotta go, bro. I'm sorry. This type of conversation, I will see you when you're an adult. All right, but right now we're talking about some very adult themes. I'm leaving. We'll see you soon, dude. We'll see you soon, but not right now. I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming. See you in a couple weeks. Peace. They're both attractive and tasty. A win-win. Zavi, get out of here, dude. Get out of here. I'll see you soon, dude. I'll see you soon. I appreciate you stopping by. It was nice seeing you again. Don't worry. You're in our thoughts and prayers. Hearts and mind is what I meant to say. No more streams for 10 days? I don't think you can ban her, because she's a mod, right? What were we saying? Kurt, are there any specific mediums or stories or books or anything that, in your opinion, encapsulate what a real bunny girl should be? I would let cat girls bite me. Though I believe you, dude. I know you're not cranking your hog because you're talking way too much about how much you like this, but you wouldn't be able to type. Oh. Uh-oh. We got a kick chatter trying to get me to add him on Discord. Why are all the friggin' spammers hanging out on Kick, dude? Hello, mate. You stream pretty cool. That's why I followed you. I will like to make you a friend and be a fan. If you don't mind kindly, chat me on Discord. My Discord username is beep. Last week, I did add one of these guys just out of curiosity. The spammers, because I wanted to know if it was a bot. And I never gave you guys the outcome of that. I think I sent Oz the outcome. I ended up going back and forth with him, just basically baiting him over and over and over and over again to telling him that I was going to sign up to his spam program or whatever. And I was just sort of edging this dude into thinking he was going to successfully scam me. And then I left him on red, and he messaged me afterwards. He gave me a big paragraph on what the hell I need to do. And I was like, I'm not doing all that. And I was like, is there any other way I could do it in an easier way? It's basically pretending I was super lazy. And this was the outcome. Where's my Discord chat? So this is what I sent him. I was like, there's got to be an easier way, dude. Can you send me a 4-step way to boost my growth? And he's like, this is the only way. And then I sent him the sad Vegeta gif. And then I just ignored him. And then he kept messaging me. He's like, "Hey, are you there? Look. 15 minutes after he said, meaning what? When I never replied. And then at 8:44, he's like, "Hey, are you there?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm not gonna fuck you." And then he's like, "Go fuck your mom, you motherfucker." I was like, I thought for sure he was a bot, but I got him to show his humanity to me. It was kind of emotional. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little touching to know that these are real people trying to ruin my life by getting all my login information and stealing my credit card info. It's crazy, crazy. Rybang over on Kick. Hey, I actually enjoyed the stream, so thanks for the content. Hey, thanks for being a real person, dude. I appreciate you not trying to add me on Discord and steal my credit card information. It's very nice of you. I would like to make you a friend. Oh, you're replying what he said. I would like to make you a friend and be a fan. But yeah, so part of me is tempted to have like a new segment on stream where we just basically have like a section where we just try and torment Discord scammers. I don't know if that's like the most appropriate content to have, but it is. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just sort of bait these guys over and over and over again. Sadly, My Hero Academia has one of the best depiction of bunny girl anatomy, and that is sad. That is quite sad. I despise the story, but the anatomy kind of on point. Hell yeah, dude. My Hero Academia definitely did not hold back on people having like really fucked up anatomy just because of like some random quirk they got. I think we had like a little segment at some point where we were talking about like what kind of quirk would be like incredibly mundane and useless if you lived in like that world. Like I can't remember what the example I was giving was. There were like a bunch of really like dull ones that I was like, imagine just like living in this world with like superheroes and your quirk is just like, I don't know, predicting the weather or something like that. Like you're just like a really good like weathercaster. The bunny woman in My Hero Academia. I really don't know who you guys are talking about. I've watched like one season of that show, guys. I'm a freaking boomer. I just don't track it enough. I'd gobble Mirko up like a ribeye. Mirko. I gotta look this person up now. I'm curious. I'm curious what kind of sickness you guys are like fawning over right now. Mirko. Mirko. All right. All right, I see it. I get it. I get it. Let me show you guys what we're working with here. This is this guy draws his women with less clothes than I do. It's kind of crazy. Every single girl in the show is just wearing a fucking one piece like Borat style bathing suit. They gotta have some crazy like tape going on there, cause like I could not imagine. She's not triple jointed though, is she? Oh yeah, she kind of is. There's another shot of her where she goes like full bunny girl, and it kind of looks like she's triple jointed. Let's see. This is the triple jointed shot I'm talking about. See, you can see like her leg anatomy here. I'm not triple jointing my bunny girl though. She's just gonna be a normal girl with bunny ears. Because I'm not base, dude. I don't know. I'm very basic. I'm a basic boy. A little basic boy. The designer for this show is wild though. I already feel like a misogynist with half the women I draw. I don't, that would be like another level. Speaking of, let's draw somebody in modest clothing. I'm clenching my teeth right now. Keep it in, bro. Keep it in. I don't need you passing out on me. Gay level 39%. Not bad, not bad. You can do better. You can do better. You should try drawing women in 1920s male attire. That's just like a suit. You're just saying draw women in suits. All right. I mean, I could draw this girl in a suit. How about that? Let's grab this. We'll reduce the opacity a little bit, and then I'll sketch a suit over top. So how would a suit work here? So you'd have like a little lapel here, another one, and then it would... Well, if the breast is over here, that means the center line is like here-ish. So the suit would wrap like that. This is going to be really tough, actually. This is a really intense perspective to draw at. You'd have like sort of the fabric would bunch up here a little bit, I assume. You'd have a seam line coming down like that. What else we got? Flap caps? I don't know what that is. What's a flap cap? I should probably know this terminology. I draw suits a lot. Let me look it up. Flap cap. Flap cap. Oh, you're talking about like the paperboy hat or whatever. That's like streetwear though. That's not like suits. So you're talking about like just day-to-day clothing. I know the anime style you're talking about. Something like this, right? It's a little big. I gotta switch the... It's a little too big. I've always, for some reason, I've always struggled drawing these hats. These hats have really strange shapes, and it's kind of tough. And I know the seams originate from this sort of like is it actually called the nipple of the hat, like the little thing at the top here? I think it might be. Great Depression Bunny Girl. Kirk, keep it in your pants, bro. Oh my god. I gotta monetize this channel. I gotta go affiliate, bro. I can't keep giving out this free goon content. And then there'd be like a little fold here at the top. And then I think this you would see the inside here a little bit. Better than yesterday? What was your gay level yesterday? What character? Let me Google it, Victoria says. Red or green? I'm missing comments left and right, guys. If I miss comments, you guys can just at me, and I'll see it a little bit clearer. I'm just, sometimes when we're getting into it, I lose track, and then things just sort of fly by, you know? Yes, oh yeah, yesterday you hit 99% gay. That's not a record, though. We have had 100% before. Yeti hit 100% once. Who else hit 100%? I can't remember. Yeti definitely hit 100%. I came close. I think I hit a 99 once. Has anybody hit a 10 on the dick scale? Dave hit a 99 too. Oh. I think the nipple would actually be slightly over here, just based on the angle of the tilt of the head. I'll have to figure out the hair after. Oh shit! Give me a freaking heart attack, dude. House tart. Who's tart? Who's tart? Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the wolf pack. You Forgot how loud that is. That scared the fuck out of me. Welcome. I haven't heard that sound in a while. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I feel like at this point it's part of the bit. I always just forget to turn it down in OBS for myself. And when my audio is like cranked up, it just like blows my eardrums out. But it's okay. Keeps me awake. Keeps me sharp, you know? You got a medium-sized tool with premium proficiency, 6.6 and 8.7. That's pretty good, dude. That's some pretty good dicking down. Welcome, House Tart. You a big fan of art? We just draw here, primarily. I am Mr. Writer or Mr. Cannibal. Mostly Mr. Cannibal, not gonna lie. Alright, let's, I think the bunny ear. I think I'm gonna give her, like, stitch seams. Like, the hat is, like, custom made to have, like, ear holes for the bunny ears. And then we'll, might actually tone down how big these ears are. I'll have to figure all that out after. Let's, skull her up and give her a little bit of a skull here. Big fan, loving your art. Oh, thanks. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I try. Really, I do. Welcome to the community. I hope you have a good time. We're kind of we're not always like we're kind of inappropriate here, I won't lie. So if you're not into like crass humor and stuff, I might not be the one for you. But I get that. I totally get that. But I do like joking around and being a little edgy within reason, obviously. Cannibal maxing or writer maxing? Why not both, dude? Why not both? I think if I give her like a crop top jacket, it'll look a little nicer. Or not like fully cropped, cropped relative to like the normal length of these like paperboy jackets. Well, you mostly talk about devouring bunny girls. I mean, I do write a lot. Yeah, we don't see your writing though. We just see you fawning at bunny girls pretty much like every weekend. Actually, you've been pretty good. The last few weekends, I didn't hear any sort of bunny girl simping. Hey, let's give her pants. I had a reference image. Yeah, so there is like a U-shaped curve there at the bottom. So I'm gonna exaggerate the curve. And then I'm gonna have it overlap a little bit there. Put some wrinkle lines. Being literary with a gourmet mind. Bro thinks he's Hannibal Lecter right now. Okay, enough messing around. Time for a breaking down. Oh yeah, go do your animation, bro. Do I want this to hang? I don't know. You guys ever get into like a mind state where you just sort of feel like you're like synthetically conscious? I don't know how to explain it. Like I feel like I'm sort of dreaming right now, but I'm not. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm awake, but my mind state is so loose that it feels like I'm not all there cognitively. It's strange. It's not like lightheaded, but it is in that vein. I don't know how to like explain it. It's like I'm lucid dreaming, but like to a more conscious degree. And I ate, so it's not like a deficiency of some kind. Well, maybe it is. I don't know, but It doesn't happen a whole lot, but it definitely happens quite a bit sometimes. That perspective doesn't really work. We don't have my locks to be breaking keys. Bro's just making up sentences now. I just saw a fossilized poop that's 8 inches long and 2 inches wide. How many carats, though? If you guys know what I mean, you know what I mean. Is it setting a record? Is it going to beat Bono? Kurt says, I was cutting bread for sandwiches this morning for my breakfast, and I felt like I was in my own book doing this shit. Felt cray cray. Then I ate the sandwich. They were okay. Sandwiches. I see. I don't know why. I feel fine now. I just kind of feel like floaty, I guess. It's not a bad feeling. Spitting on my tablet, though. Okay, if I were fabric, how would I hang on this clothes? Should probably look up references, but if this is pinstripe, it would be like this. Then it would wrap like that. Something like that, maybe. This would come like that. Kind of guessing here. I'm just trying to show form with detail. And then we can give her like, I don't know, maybe like a zipper or a button or something. And then I think there'd be a wrinkle coming in here as the fabric sort of bunches up on this corner. I might be writing a lot, a bit too much. Yeah, you're writing in my chat right now, though. What do you go finish your novel, bro? What are you doing? Kurt, what'd you put on the sandwich? I'm curious too. Smoked sausage, cheese, you microwave them, devour the bacon, back again? Hell yeah, dude. I missed your ass. With tea, black tea. I'm not a big tea guy. Everybody I work with drinks tea. Should I get into tea? I've never like been like a tea guy. But I'm not like I don't have anything against tea. I like being caffeinated to high hell, you know? I like being fucking buzzed out of my mind. It's the closest thing I can get to drugs these days, so I'm very clean normally. But caffeine is my weakness. I'm a little bit of a caffeine fiend in a way. Tea's just a warm scented water. I mean, it's caffeinated sometimes too. You working on a bunny girl? Yeah, I am. Fortunately for Kurt, I've been doing a lot of creature girls lately. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Until I started streaming on Twitch, I never really did. I mean, this isn't like hyper sexualized, anyways. It's just like an attractive pose. But I've never done like. That's not true. That's not true. I've definitely dabbled with sort of like Cute designs. Not really to this degree, though. You guys are turning me into a freaking freak. Working on a bunny girl, making the bunny girl work. Ooh, ooh, Kurt, you know how to flatter me, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that purple prose. Drawing bunny girls while we listen to fuck music. That's just the way it is, dude. All right, I gotta draw her armpit. Great coincidence, because I finished a bunny girl senpai not too long ago. Really? Yeah, we got some bunny girl enthusiasts in chat. No, that ages her too much if I add wrinkles down there. I could go for 4,000, but I'd melt my brain and would feel like shit for the entirety of the next day. Oh, you're talking about words. Or 2,109 words today, dude. Bro, where were you when I was in high school? You could push 4,000 a day for a week and then get knocked out for the next month type beat. Nah, I feel like it's better to it's like slow and steady is a better approach, right? I kind of I take that approach with drawing as well. If you overdo it and you burn yourself out, you put yourself in a situation where you might actually knock yourself out of the enjoyment of drawing on a consistent basis. So it's better to just stay a little bit more restrained, even if it feels like you're under drawing. It's better to err on the side of caution, especially if you're balancing a job like I am and all that stuff. Like my 4 day stream schedule is fine for me. I do some drawing in the like in between here and between streams. I do. I don't know that. Like I've built up to it. I didn't draw every single day from the start. Right. You start off a few days a week, and then you slowly build up over time as you acclimate. You don't want to shock your brain. It's you get a lot of drawing 5 hours straight is slow and steady. It's talking to me. Yeah, I'm not talking about myself. Like I'm just saying in general, as if I'm giving guidance to somebody who's just starting to get into art. I like how we switch from like talking about fucking cum jars and crazy shit to like art philosophy. I would say if I'm giving advice to somebody who's just starting, I would say start slow and build up. The goal should be to build up, but it should be to build up over months, not days or weeks. You really want to make sure that you're used to your routine before you start cranking it to overdrive, before you overclock yourself, because you're building yourself up for a recipe to crash. Can you play One-Eyed Willie, Shotgun Willie? Yeah, for sure. And try to learn about yourself, right? If you're somebody who can't handle just sort of brute forcing your way into sort of drawing, there's other ways to go about it. Like I've talked about it before, right? But Twitch to me is a good way. Twitch is what actually got me into consistent drawing, like again. And I've heard a lot of other people say this, and Twitch is a good way to stay accountable. And so in a way, it's an environmental change that I've applied to my life that's made it so that I can be a little bit more consistent in my drawing habits. And not everybody has that, or not everybody wants to stream. But what I would encourage you to do is see how you could change your physical environment to make it a more conducive environment towards being able to draw on a consistent basis. or towards being able to practice or enjoying the practice. And this again, I harp on this a lot, but this goes back to sort of like when I'm getting frustrated live on stream, what do I do? I switch the task. I don't stick to the thing that's driving me insane, right? Anyways, that's more or less it. If there's any new viewers or anything, just sort of a little philosophy on how I perceive building up and working towards being consistent. The goal should be to get to consistency, but the before you get to consistency, you have to look for the things that make you adhere to that consistency, right? Long term. Adherence is the most important thing. It's the primary thing that you can do. Other little ways of like tailoring your environment to being more able to adhere to being consistent would be things like leaving your tablet in the middle of your desk where your keyboard is actually out of the way. And if you want to use your computer for sort of recreational reasons that aren't related to drawing, well, you got to set up your entire desk now. You got to move your keyboard, you got to move your tablet, set up your environment to suit the task that you want to do, and you're removing a lot of layers of friction to get you to do that action. Anyways, a little bit of grind bro 101 with Snack. There's other things you can do if you're more hardcore. Like I said, I would introduce one of these things one by one. Another thing that I did for a while was I would use software blockers to block like social media websites, or like this was mostly when I worked in animation because I was working from home, so I had to basically regulate myself. There was no supervisor watching me, and so I found myself slacking off a lot more than I wanted to be, and it was hard to fight it, and so I had to sort of change my entire environment to make it so that the only thing that I could do for entertainment was basically work. And what I would do is I would block software like things like Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, whatever it was, the thing that pulled me away from the things I wanted to do, and I would block them during like the 9 to 5, let's say, or whatever my work schedule was going to be that day. I'll look at what you said to me, and then I'll fix it the best I can. All right, dude. All right. Let me know if you have any follow up questions. I wish I could draw more. I mean, you can, right? It's just about learning about yourself, and the reality of this sort of self development and sort of self understanding is that it doesn't happen in a year. You notice your patterns over years. Don't forget, guys. I'm in my 30s. Okay, I spent my entire 20s attempting and failing to find routines and systems that worked for me, and you have to keep powering through. If you fall off and you stop trying, that's when you end up in a situation where you become complacent and you just don't progress in the skill that you want to develop. But if you fight through and keep trying new things when one thing doesn't work, or you don't adhere to one thing, or maybe you tweak that one thing a little bit in a different way and then it works a little bit better, you're looking for incremental progress. You're not looking for overnight, I'm now drawing 45 hours a week, I'm a fucking maniac. Like that's a recipe for disaster. Incremental change is what you want. You're looking for those 1% here and there. I didn't die, by the way. I know I just stopped talking randomly in the middle there, but I'm gonna grab a little sip of water. Little sippy poo. I've been freaking yapping all stream. I might actually go fill up my water glass too. Anime logic, bro, you are on that. I'll roast Kurt when I get back, okay? I got another carrot too. I'm like hyper paranoid that I'm not eating my carrots fast enough. Because last time I had like I buy whenever I buy carrots from Walmart, I always buy like 5 pound bags, and I ended up one week out of like the like months that I've lived here, I didn't eat all my carrots and they started to go bad. So now I overeat them just to make sure that I don't let them go bad. I hate wasting food, so. I know, but most of them aren't like Yugi's hair, or am I just tweaking? What are we talking about? By the way, if y'all know Yu-Gi-Oh, does someone know how the fuck Yugi's hair works? It just doesn't work. It's an example, Zaza, of prioritizing appeal over like anatomy. Essentially, there's times where you can break a character in a way that is appealing and feels good and is pleasing to the eye, but doesn't make a lot of sense anatomically. And that's a skill in its own, and that's something that I would not advise towards somebody who's like starting to draw, because their eye isn't developed enough to be able to sort of make those sacrifices in terms of anatomical sense. But Yu-Gi-Oh's hair is an example of just shape language or shape design that is appealing, but doesn't necessarily make any sense. Same with like Goku and a lot of anime characters. They get away with like flat, nice, appealing shapes, and they do a balance of large, medium, and small to help with that. Usually, I can't remember Yu-Gi-Oh's hair off the top of my head, but I think it's like just a big. He kind of has like a big star behind his head. What is it? Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, yeah. So I'll explain sort of how they make it appealing. Okay. So if you look at this, come on. If you look at Yu-Gi-Oh's hair, it's actually sectioned off into large, medium, and small, which is what I was talking about. So if I take my red brush, large, medium, and small just means mixing up large, medium, and small shapes. And you can kind of see it in my work too, right? Like this is one large shape, this is a medium shape with another small shape here, with a medium shape here. Like large, right, would be this sort of big hat piece. Small would be this little nipple on the hat, and then medium would be like the brim of the hat, let's say. So good design comes in large, medium, and small. Not always, but it is a good rule. And the Yu-Gi-Oh example in particular has that. So you've got large shapes. Within that large shape, you've got another large shape, right? But I'll just count those as part of the same. Then you've got a small shape here, or kind of a medium one. I'm gonna say small, right? So this shape here is the large one on that individual piece. And then we'll switch to blue for the medium. This piece here is the medium, right? Or sorry, this is the small. So we'll say blue is small, sorry. And then we'll go green for medium. And then you can see here, these are the medium shapes. And they're made up of smaller shapes. And sort of these sort of this dynamic of large, medium, and small is what makes the character design appealing, regardless of whether it makes sense anatomically. And you can experiment with how to make large, medium, and shape sound appealing. But that's just a little example to illustrate why something might not look right anatomically, but it feels good. And it's a case of appeal over anatomy. He said nipple. I sure did, dude. You're making Kurt stay up late. He will pay in bed. Uh oh, bro, Kurt. You're really not beating the gay allegations today, dude. We will gossip so much. Yes, murder. About what? Preemptive answer. Also preemptive murder. Murder is deadly. That shit kills people. Sure does. You're making me use translator a lot. Was there anyone else to ask? He said nipple. I sound so presumptuous in that message. I mean, you're using a lot of words that I don't know. Kurt does that. He uses big words. God, I friggin' love carrots, dude. It's too bad I'm allergic to them. I don't even know if I'm allergic, dude. I just get tummy aches if I eat too many. But I feel like that probably applies for like every food. Like if I ate a whole box of cookies, I'd get a tummy ache, which I do all the time, but doesn't mean I'm allergic to cookies, you know? Give me a sec, guys. I gotta swap my earbuds. My earbud is dying and my Bluetooth keeps telling me to charge it. The music might pause for 2 seconds. Oh shit, actually I can't. I didn't charge my other headphones. I'm gonna have to tolerate this while I charge my other headphones. When it gets really annoying, I'll switch it up. Where the hell's the charging port? Oh, there it is. What was I doing? Oh yeah, pants. Oh, I don't want to draw with green. I'm just trying to be eloquent. You sure are eloquent, dude. Oh, I'm drawing on the Yu-Gi-Oh layer. I don't want that. Just delete that. I use Samsung Earbuds Pro. They're good for their price. I use what the hell do I use? Jabra Elite 8 Active. They're like sports earbuds. They're great. I love them. They're hella expensive. They just die really fast. They die in like if I'm listening to music and I'm using them constantly, they'll die in like 5 hours. But I have to try with you because I'm already eloquent enough in the language of you, Pookie. Bro, stop trying to fuck me, dude. I think this would be a little more obscured just because of the angle of her body. So I think we're going to see less of the tail. Because if I have the tail show fully, it implies that it's like on her like, I guess her ass cheek here. But it would be a little bit more covered. Check memes. Yeah. Here, I'll bring this on screen. That's good. I mean, the funny thing is, I know this is a meme, but there is still kind of appeal to this, as absurd as it is. There's still a degree of appeal to it. Let me play with your heart like I play with my nipples when the government doesn't watch me. Bro, I hope the government constantly watches you, dude. That sounds terrifying. It's like kind of appealing still, you know? That's the funny part, but hotel eggs upgraded from a bowl to toast. Ooh, shit, we level it up. I can't talk, dude. I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop talking. Snack, you have to honestly answer to my posted memes. Why would you ask me this, dude? I asked my buddy this once. What's your favorite drink while gaming? Piss, Diet Pepsi, cum, mud water, or concrete mix? Look, man, I get this is a Diet Pepsi hating meme, but I like Diet Pepsi, alright? Fuck you guys. I like Diet Pepsi. I'm a DP guy. I love a good DP every now and then, you know? I had a would you rather with one of my buddies once. I kept asking him this. I asked Toothpaste this. A lot of you guys don't know Toothpaste, but he sometimes shows up on my stream. And I would always ask him, I was like, would you rather eat a spitsicle or a cumsicle? Which one would you want? They're both horrible. You can't tell the difference between cum and Pepsi. How is Victoria the most sane person here? Cumsicle, easily. That's what I said too, actually. First of all, it's probably better on the micronutrient profile. Okay, and macronutrients. You're getting more protein off of your cumsicle. Also, spitzicle, the more you lick it, the more it just starts drooling. I don't know, it's gross. I'm just not a big spit guy. Never mind. Same, you're a Diet Pepsi girly? Hell yeah. Let's give her a finger here. I'm gonna have to figure out. I might have to use reference for that hand. I don't think I could just do this from imagination. I'll have to figure that out. This bread has like seeds inside. I like seeds on the crust, but inside, I mean, that just sounds like multigrain, right? Between the normal and Diet Pepsi, not cum. Uh huh. Whatever you say, dude. You don't gotta lie to me. It's a semi-safe space here. I won't lie to you and say that we're fully safe, but I'll protect things that align with my value system. This ass crazy, dude. I have outdone myself. This is like too much ass. We got a little bit of a pog on our hands here. Just can't look at this fine special without special feelings being invoked inside my heart like a suspect pleading the fifth. Bro, we get it. You like bunny girls. I get it, dude. I get it, all right? This is such a this has like been the goon stream. This is the gooniest stream I've ever had. I might go sleep now. All right, dude. If you gotta catch some Z's, I get it. I'll catch you in the next one. See you next weekend or whenever you stop by. Always fun when you're here, Kurt. Always. I might be getting too freaky. Damn. So go splash some cold water on your face. Oh shit! I'm drawing on the wrong layer. I was about to skin NFT. Phew. That's the highest honor you could bestow upon an NFT. I think that means he's into you, dude. Whoever brought this bread into the house deserves the death penalty. Truly, I like multigrain bread, dude. All right, and I like it with the grains in it. I bet you you eat or you drink orange juice with no pulp. I bet you do. You strike me as the type. I like my foods real, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't drink orange juice, but if you did, pulp or no pulp, I want to start an argument. Legs are a little thick on the line weight here. I don't want to do it that thick. That's too much. Maybe a little pulp, maximum pulp, baby. The chunkier, the better. Put orange pieces in there. I don't care. Still kind of too much on the line weight, I think. I just don't want it to draw the eye too much. I just want it to, like, have an appealing shape, but not be too crazy. I think the knee's still too low. I think her knee would still be a little higher. I miss sourdough. Sourdough goes hard, dude. Pumpernickel. Ooh. Rye. Ooh. Damn, I want some bread now. Bread me up, daddy. I'm so lost right now. We're talking about bread. These aren't euphemisms. We're just literally talking about bread. I need to go a little thinner on my brush. What is my brush size? It's a 4. Damn. Am I just pushing too hard? Why are these lines coming out like that? Oh, I'm using the different. I'm not even on the right brush. Oh my god, dude. I was like, why is this like coming out so weird? Oops. Much better. You can have my gross bread. It has a dash of butter and hot sauce on it. That sounds so good. Hey, Alter Adele, how you doing? How you doing? Long time no see. How's life been? I think the pants need to be a little bit more straight. Maybe not. Hope you're doing good. I'm training as hard as I can. Training at like weightlifting, or are we talking about drawing? Drawing. Oh hell yeah. If you do you want to share anything, you can post it in the Discord if you want. I don't know if you're in the Discord. And if you want any feedback, let me know. I'll hook it up. Thank you, NFT. Thank you. I do like sort of the wrinkles we have here. Sure, it gives a little bit more texture to the hat. I'm joining but not sharing for now. All right. Do your thing. Do your thing. No pressure. This angle is tough, dude. I can't. Were you talking about your animation? Just keep trying, dude. You'll get it. And if you need to take a break, you know what to do. What have you been drawing, Adele? Maybe no additional wrinkles down there. Oh shit, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. Fuck. How much of that did I draw on that layer? Shit. Okay. Let's just retry. To be honest, I'm not drawing anything to have fun because I'm not satisfied with so many things. I'm doing mainly gestures slash analysis, uh, analytics. I guess is what you meant by anat. I don't know. Oh, anatomy, anatomy. Got it, got it. Yeah, that's fair. It's always you just the trick is just to bounce around when you feel like banging your head into a wall. Her hair's kind of not tucking in the way I want it to. Something off about the eyes a little bit. Not exactly sure what. I mean, they're just a little soulless, I guess, but a lot of the eyes I draw are pretty soulless. I think they're also cross-eyed. This iris here, or this pupil, looks like it's looking in this direction, and this one looks like it's looking in this direction. I think that's what's making it feel off. I'll see if I can fix it with the liquify before I go in and just redraw the iris on that layer. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. I am gonna have to clean it up though, but okay. Now, should I darken? I'll save the face till the end. I'm gonna work through the whole thing and then I'll do the face. My instinct is to jump into the face, but I know I'm gonna get lost in it. I'm just gonna waste so much time just refining everything, and then by the end of it, and like it's just easier that I kind of neglect the face for now and then come back to it. I'm trying to avoid the face till the very end. I have a really bad habit of just getting really, really, really hyper focused on it and spending way too much time. And then it's the equivalent of playing like an RPG or something, where you do all the side quests and then you're just so exhausted from doing all the side quests that you just don't even want to bother with the rest. The like clothing and all that stuff is it takes a very big cognitive load on me. It's a lot more difficult, and so it's better that I channel my energy into that at the start rather than the face, because otherwise I risk just sort of burning out on the drawing. Not necessarily burning out from drawing, but burning out on this particular drawing. So trying to manage my stamina across drawings a little bit better. This. I'm gonna make this like a sock. I'll like thread it eventually, but I do also need to do the the pinstripe on the other shirt or collar. Or not collar, sorry, flap, whatever this thing's called. Also don't know if this is the move. Looks a little. It looks like she didn't take it out of the dryer. Now it's all wrinkled. Well, that a little smoother. Not Alter reminding me to do more studies, but I'm bored out so fast with doing it. Yeah, it's tough, dude. I mean, it depends. The thing is, like, there are certain studies that are more fun than others, and I think it's going to come down to your personal preferences. Talessa, do you have any sort of thing that you want to study? And it doesn't have to be like anatomy, like from real life. It could be like an artist you really like, right? It could be a color palette you really like and that you like to paint. It could be sort of brushstroke. It could just straight up be watching a video like a streamer and just taking manual notes down as they're drawing and being like, what are the habits that they do? What are the things that they apply? How do they apply it? What are they thinking of? What stroke direction are they drawing with? You know, like things like that. There's so many different ways to study, and even just observing is study in its own. You know, so it really just comes down to your preferences and the things that you want to focus on. But if it's hard to drag yourself to study, like in general, I don't have a whole lot of advice other than, try and find things to study that you can stick to. Or just don't study very long, you know? Do what you can, and then what you'll find is you'll probably end up getting like lost in it. And then the first half hour is going to be pretty rough, and then from there it's just you're not even going to notice the time fly by because you'll be into it, right? But you should have another shirt on underneath here. I really like to draw humans, so realistically, I need to learn anatomy and all that. I'm just bad with consistency in general. So I try to do a few sketches a day and hope it becomes a routine someday. As long as you're trying different things, I think that's the important part. If you're just always trying to do the same thing and hoping it'll stick, it might not. You have to really get experimental, and you'll be really, really surprised at the things that you end up enjoying. You know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of stuff that I just did not think I would like, and that I do like. Mostly things like studying negative space, referencing things, and like all that stuff. And over time, you become a little bit more strict with yourself, but you got to build up to it. This I think would not curve in that direction. Actually, it would probably curve down because if the knee's like here, that means the side of the leg is gonna be like here-ish. Let's give her a collar here. We'll give her some wrinkles from the tension point. The tension point would be basically the apex of the breast here. And then what I'm doing is I'm basically just drawing lines coming through like that. And it gives the sort of illusion. Well, it's not the illusion. It just, that's how more or less fabric works. It originates from a tension point almost always. So you have to think about where the tension points would be. Another tension point would be the shoulder here. So that I can just sort of shovel in there. It's very difficult because I don't have a lot of canvas room to work with on this. Nope, not doing the face yet. I was gonna go do the face. I was like, nope. I always ignore the legs. Does she feel off balance? I don't think she will if I bring this leg back properly. Yeah, it's fine. Do you maybe have some good resources I can look into? It depends. I like to study these days. I've been studying a lot off stream through YouTube videos or uh, books. But the important thing is to put into practice what you're studying. If you watch a YouTube video, don't just watch a YouTube video and then go to bed. I mean, unless it's your bedtime. But watch a YouTube video and then try to apply what you're actually studying, or at least bits and pieces of it. Don't try to apply too much from what you absorbed, because sometimes you'll watch a 20-minute video and they'll give you tons of great resources. But really, you should only pick one or two things to work on that day out of the 20 things that they said. And then try to incorporate things over time. Adele says, I'm a beginner, so maybe that's why it's not boring for now to only do studies. It depends, right, Adele? Some people are different. Some people have different interests. Some people are nobody's the same, right? So maybe you're just very lucky and that you're somebody that doesn't have to force yourself very hard to put in practice, which is great. Use it to your advantage and flourish with it, right? To other people, and I think I consider myself somebody who struggles with traditional study, or did for a very, very long time. I had to really, really work over time to find systems that I was comfortable with, and I tried everything. And so when Telesia says, "Do you have any good resources?" I mean, I have tons. It's just going to come down to what you want to do. Cynic's Design is a great channel, right, for general anatomy. Cynic's on YouTube. Ahmed Alduri. Ahmed Alduri is also very good. Psychra. Psychra. This is for YouTubers. Psychra. I'm gonna make my brush bigger. Psychra. Oh, who else? Modern Day James is really good, but I would say it's more intermediate content. if you're doing like perspective studies and stuff like that. Modern day James. That's for YouTube. For books, so YouTubers that I use. So that's for YouTubers. For books, I would really, really, really recommend. Depending on what you're, if you're looking for rendering, I have this book right next to me right now. I would really recommend Color and Light. I've talked about this book quite a bit. Color. It triggers me that there's no U in the spelling of color, but it's an American book. So Color and Light by James Gurney. This again is very, very in depth. It can be a little dry, but it's not that bad. Another one is where is it? I have all these books right next to me because I read them sometimes when I'm drawing, just to like reference something. Another one is Dynamic Figure Drawing. Color with a U. That's how we spell it in Canada. Howdy, Origination. How you doing? How you doing, CKM? I spell in Canada. We absorb a lot of our spelling from the Brits, so I would spell color like this. Same with humor. Right? So that's a good book right there. Color and Light by James Gurney. Another good resource would be Dynamic Figure Drawing. By Bern Hogarth. Another good one, if you're at a beginner level, is I have it here. Figure Drawing for All It's Worth by Andrew Loomis. This is going to be particularly good for things like proportion and perspective, or drawing characters in perspective. And I've gone through, not in their entirety on all of these books, but figure drawing. For All It's Worth. By Andrew Loomis. Now, a lot of people will also say to study Bridgman. I think Bridgman is a very advanced book, and I don't even think I'm ready to study Bridgman, to be quite honest. I think understanding Bridgman, like really, really strong, it like requires a strong theoretical understanding of anatomy, and I don't recommend Bridgman until later on. A lot of people will read Bridgman, and if you look at the negative reviews on any Bridgman books, it's just going to be people being like, "This made no sense." And it's not that what he's saying makes no sense. It's that it takes a baseline of understanding before you can actually get a lot of value out of the book. And it is a very valuable book, just on the sections I've read. But it is very, very advanced. Apparently, there's a volume 2 of James Gurney on Amazon. Really, eh? I think even if you're not beginning, have a good collection of art study material is nice. Like right now, I have George Bridgman's books on my shelf. Oh, so then I understand well enough. Yeah, the thing is, I think the thing with Bridgman, okay, so the reason a lot of people struggle with Bridgman is because when Bridgman was teaching this, so this isn't actually a book that Bridgman made. Bridgman is dead, okay, and he's been dead since I want to say the 50s. I don't exactly know when George Bridgman died. George Bridgman, death. 1943 he died, so he's very old. Okay, so the books are actually compilations built up by his students. Okay, so it wasn't George Bridgman that wrote the Bridgman books. It was his students that wrote the Bridgman books. And what they did is they took samples of his lessons, and the way he would teach is he would stand in a classroom, and he would have a big stick. Okay, so this is him, this is his legs. He would have a big stick, and he'd have a big projector. right? And then his entire class would be behind him on like the bleachers back here, and he would hold a stick, a giant, massive stick. So he'd hold it in his arm, right? This is his hand. He would hold a giant stick with a piece of chalk on the end, or a piece of charcoal, and he would draw on a big canvas on the ceiling so that everybody in the class could see. And the Bridgman books are a compilation of these drawings and his anatomy, which is why they're very crude. A lot of people will look at them and be like, dude, these drawings suck. That's not the point of Bridgman, okay? The point of Bridgman is to understand insertions, general shape design, the blockiness of how things could like conform with each other, and so. But I do think Bridgman is a little bit more advanced because he gets into things like tendons. He gets into things like he grew up in the era of the Industrial Revolution. So a lot of the Bridgman content is focused around sort of almost engineering in a way, where he's explaining anatomy as if it were mechanical parts with joints and levers and all of this stuff, and it's very technical, a very technical way to explain it. But when you already have that baseline understanding of the anatomy, it helps things click a lot more. It helps take a lot of what you learned through just sort of a peripheral absorption of like studying and consuming art media, and it helps you piece it all together in a nice, cohesive way. But it's because you need that sort of baseline understanding, I wouldn't recommend Bridgman. I think I could probably tackle Bridgman, but there's some stuff that I would like to jump into before I go into Bridgman. But yeah, Ori, like you were saying, dude, it's really, really good to have just sort of these books laying around. Like all the books I mentioned, literally all of these, they're sitting on a bench right next to me. Like I just have all of them there. And then YouTube, I mean, I'm on my computer right now, so I can. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna screenshot it, and I'm gonna add it to the resource section in the Discord, just in case people want to reference them. Because I mentioned these books a whole lot. Should I draw boba as one huge boba or multiple small bobas in a glass? I think you should put multiple small bobas, like with terror in their eyes as they get slurped up. No, I'm just gonna delete all this. It's in the Discord in the resources tab. Okay, well, I guess I ran out of Control Z history. I'm using figure drawing by Hampton. Yeah, Michael Hampton is also great. Michael Hampton is also great. There's a lot of fantastic resources. I think it's Michael Hampton, right? Or is it something else? Something Hampton. Yeah, it is. Figure drawing by Michael Hampton. That one's also really, really good. I can't remember in detail if I studied that one. I think I did in early art school. It's been a while though. For things like cars as well, there's another one. I think it's also by Michael Hampton. Machines, maybe? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different artist. Drawing Machines book. What is it called? Vehicle, maybe? Drawing vehicles? I can't remember. There is a great book though on vehicle drawing. I'm not a big vehicle guy though, so yeah, I heard the technical one is really good. Bridgman is really good, and the thing that like people complain about Bridgman, like I said, a lot of the drawings are very crude because they're compilations of lessons they gave to his students, which are master students, by the way. A lot of these guys are fucking fantastic artists. So like they just compiled it in a way that's digestible. But yeah, the biggest complaints are just like this doesn't make any sense to me. But it's like it's because you're probably just not at a level where you're ready to study Bridgman. It sounds snobby and it sounds pretentious to say that, but I do think Bridgman should be one of the last books that people go through, in my opinion. If you feel like you have the technical knowledge, there is absolutely nothing wrong with jumping into Bridgman. I just want to make sure that I mean, I'm just sort of also very neurotic about optimizing and shit like that, and so I like you could jump into Bridgman earlier, but I think you just get more bang for your buck if you visit it later. You could also just revisit it. There's nothing wrong with that either. I just don't want somebody with less experience to read Bridgman and then spoil their experience of what they could absorb from it because they're like, oh, this is fucking weird. I'm self-taught, so I'd probably have to start at the beginning for technical stuff. Lol. Yeah, I mean, self-taught is it's a hard road. It's not too bad though. Like I mean, look, I went to art school, but I went to animation school. Like the most we really did in terms of design and elements of design was uh like figure drawing classes. That was good. It gave me consistency in drawing figures and stuff like that. But you don't really need art school. If you're somebody who has enough self-discipline, you don't really need art school. I think you can get everything I got in art school outside of networking, okay? You can get off of YouTube easy. There's more than enough content out there. The structure is really beneficial, and the networking is huge, especially if you're trying to get into an industry like animation, which is where I worked. Like you having that network of people is like key to getting into an industry, and school really gives you that. I really don't like what's going on around the belt line here. Networking does a lot. Yeah, it does. It's very 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 useful. Not necessary. To be clear, not necessary. I don't want to freak people out and be like the only way you can get into an industry is by being well networked. That's not true. It just gives you a significant advantage. If you have the chops, you'll get in. But yeah, how you doing, Ori? It's nice to see you. You streaming later? It's a little. Okay. What kind of shoes do I want to give her? I want to give her like paperboy type shoes. This is kind of her aesthetic right now. Oh, I didn't actually finish the pinstriping over here. We'll get rid of the rib cage down there. And then I'm gonna have to stop here. I'm starting early tomorrow, unfortunately. That's all good, Adele. I appreciate you stopping by. I'll catch you in the next one. Whenever we see you again, appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good work shift tomorrow. Hopefully it's a pleasant one as much as it can be when you're, working. But There's no good ship. Yeah, well, yeah, I feel that. It doesn't stop, unfortunately. You just keep working forever. But I empathize, so I never did this before, no. I never did this before, no. I never did this before, no. But I'm drawing at work like a rat. What are you drawing at work? I guess you got a slow day. That'd be nice. I don't think I'd be able to do that, but take advantage of it, dude. If you got a job that lets you draw at work, hell yeah. Get it. Little man up. Sound like a man. Should I give her like actual like jacket sleeves? I don't know. My chicken and rice place doodles were crazy. Hell yeah. You're doing studies. That's a good thing to do because it you know you don't need to focus too much. You just focus on the essentials. It's a good thing. Good work exercise. You know. I don't. This is not me condoning drawing at work. If you can get away with it though. Okay, I gotta look up how to draw these friggin' paperboy shoes. I'll try and come more often. Keep up the good work. Always, dude. Whenever you're ready, we'll be here. Come whenever you can. Alright. Paperboy shoes. I don't think Google's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. It's giving me a bunch of modern New Balances. Let's do 1900s. Oh my god, dude. Okay, they kind of got like they got boots, dude. This is a good reference. I gotta make it bigger though. I do like the socks too. I don't need this guy. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll steal a little bit. I do like the collar. I don't know if I'll give her a collar, but we could see. This should go above. Just gonna go real rough. Just gonna grab a little snack, guys. I'm gonna get some yogurt, I think. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I gotta eat something. I'll eat on stream because I gotta milk every minute, right? But I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna make some yogurt. And we're back, dude. Yeah, I wasn't gone that long. Will Link turn into a rabbit girl? Why did Link turn into a rabbit girl? He didn't. Link's still there. Link is he's over here. There he is. Long canvas. And then I got whatever this girl is over here. And this little alien guy, I don't know, I was just I don't know why I drew it. He has a PP. Dude, that rainbow line at the end of that last song was fucking hilarious. I was like giggling in my kitchen, listening to those two guys talking about how beautiful rainbows are. I gotta move my tablet. I got honey in my bowl here. I don't want to spill honey all over my screen. I got screen cleaner, but like, Yogurt and frozen fruit, correct, dude. Frozen bananas to be specific. And cinnamon and honey. I had to mix it up though. I'm fixing my sleep schedule, so I gotta go. All good, dude. I'm probably gonna go another. What time is it now? 4:12 ish. I'll probably go till the 5 hour mark, and I think that'll be good for today. We'll see. Eat well, brother. Oh, I'm eating, dude. I'm freaking stuffing my face. I'm not leaving yet, though. Still got another 45 minutes ish. Good night, NFT. Peace out, bro. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever. I've already fucked up my sleep schedule, so it's whatever. You're just prepping for the time zone difference in Canada, that's all. You're just a year ahead. I have no problem with jet lag. Exactly. You're just thinking way ahead. Jet lag fears you, dude. Hey, we've listened to this one. Should I switch it up? Should we have something more high energy? I feel like we've been listening to like really slow hip hop. Gonna go to bed now. Hope to see you all next week. All right, peace, Telesia. Thanks for stopping by again. Appreciate you. I'll catch you when I catch you. I was grabbing my iPad, but did you say frozen bananas? I did. Frozen yogurt, honey, cinnamon, bananas, frozen variety. I ate this so fast. I'm gonna be freezing my ass off. Eating a bunch of frozen bananas in like the span of like 5 minutes. It's a good way to be incredibly cold in about 5 minutes. Oh, I can fix that for you. Just give me the bananas. What? If I give you the bananas, I'll stop being cold? That's true. I'm done though. I just finished eating it. Now we back to yapping and drawing. I don't really like the direction this is going. It's okay though. I'm gonna actually tackle the face. I know I said I wasn't. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I gotta clean this up. I'll clean that up later. I'm just putting a shoe in as like a little placeholder, but this shoe is really small compared to the other one. We can make it a little bit bigger. I have a really bad habit of drawing feet incredibly tiny. I don't know why. The hell is Novocaine? Is it a drug? Like, or is it just the name of the song? What is Novocaine? What is? I assume it is. Just given the content of what he's singing about. What is it? It's a local anesthetic that numbs a specific area of the body. Oh, okay. I don't think you should be taking that recreationally, guys. I don't condone Novocaine use in non-medical settings. Okay, I'm not a doctor though, so maybe just ignore me. But just my 2 cents. Yeah, this ass looks a little unnatural, actually. Does it? Yeah, it kind of looked a little unnatural. It looked a little too BBL-y. We'll try and give her a new ass, and then if it's not working, we'll go back to the original ass. She just feels a little too much. I mean, she is a bunny girl, so she would be jacked, but it's a lot. It's a lot of ass. That in particular is a lot. I think that's fine. That is a little much. Yeah, it's a little much. Novocaine's an anesthetic, but he spelled it a bit differently. Mm, my earbuds are going crazy right now. They really want to be charged. It should just stop telling me to recharge the battery if I've ignored it like 50 times now. Her belly section feels a little weird. I think it'd be a little flatter, maybe. Is that why? Something going on here. Now she looks like incredibly lean. That's like too little. She needs a little bit more meat. I don't know. I struggle with mid sections like torsos. I tend to make them too long. It's another habit I have. Oops, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. Also think this would just come straight in there. I think it's this like bump. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get rid of her giant donkey. I think it was just like too distracting. She can have a normal sized ass. Sorry, guys. It feels better, I think. Damn, I gotta piss again. Crazy. I'm wild, bro. I'm out of control. My hair's getting kind of long relative to what it normally is, and I have these little like wispy hairs near my sideburns. And I don't know why, but they don't they like stop growing past a certain length and they just like stick out and they're really annoying. I shave them as I transition my hair into a longer stage, but it is incredibly annoying. I also have to shave my ear hair. That started in my like late 20s. I don't know why. My ear hair gets like super long too. I'm gross. Turning into an old man. Okay, I'm gonna swap my earbuds. The music might stop temporarily. It like pauses the music whenever I pull out my earbuds. Let me connect my other ones. Okay. Okay, it didn't. Great. Excellent. Smooth transition. I'm getting better at the streaming stuff. Boba, you're being summoned. Skibbity love my love. Is that what he says? No, but it sounded like it. I need to widen her a little bit. Bro, imagine being called Gen Beta. Oh my god. How weak. Couldn't be me. There's no way they actually went through with that. After all the memes, they're dooming an entire generation. If Gen Beta isn't like the worst generation, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I believe that like social conditioning is like pretty strong for shit like that. It's like having a specific name, right? If your name is like I don't know Bob, you're probably gonna be like a very generic like construction worker type dude, a corporate office guy. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people take on the personalities of the names that they hear a lot within the environment that they're in, right? So if you're like a Bob or a John in like the West, you'll probably care like bring on a lot of personality traits of that person, whether you choose to or not, right? That's why I don't trust girls with named after cheeses or gems. Okay, if your name's Sapphire or Ruby, or if you're named after a car, if your name's Mercedes, I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. I knew a girl named Brie once. Not the nicest lady. I've had bad experiences with cheese names. Mozzarella, my loving wife. Sorry to all the gems out there. The gem named ladies. It's not personal. Well, it is actually. It's incredibly personal to me. Part of me wonders if this should lean back more. I think it just feels weird. Cajun, my beau. I don't know. If you're named after a spice, then it's probably fine. You know. What's a girl name for like somebody named after a spice? Are there dude names like that too? I'm picking on ladies, but it's only because I date ladies. I'm sure if I dated guys, I would notice patterns in guys with names. Guys named after I don't know, what do guys get named after? What's like a stereotypical dude name that is like a red flag? I mean, Kyle is kind of that, right? That's like the Monster Energy drink kid. The like sorry to all the Kyles out there, by the way. I don't make the rules. Kyle is kind of like the male version of Karen, I guess. Man, imagine, God, that's gonna suck. Being born Karen and like living in 2024 when that name is like synonymous with so many horrible people. I know SpongeBob is a band name in America because apparently a mom called her son SpongeBob. Damn, that'd be crazy. I'll just call him Bob or Sponge. Would you go by Bob or Sponge? I guess it depends how wild you are. Okay, maybe I did ruin her a little bit. Maybe she does need a little bit more of a dumpy. I know Nivea is a common one. It's that one annoys me a little bit, Nivea, because it's heaven backwards. Nivea. It's heaven backwards, right? And it's a very common name these days. That's not how you spell heaven. I swapped these letters. Nivea, whatever. I know people would call their kids like Khaleesi and shit too. After like Game of Thrones came out, people were naming their kids like Khaleesi, which is like wild. I don't know, dude. I cannot imagine naming my kid after like a freaking movie hero or something. This is my kid Neo. That'd be kind of based actually. Neo, my son, or Neo, my daughter. That'd be even crazier. That's how you develop like that's how you make a Tom girl, Tom boy, I guess. Don't want long hair? Nah. It is crazy. At a certain point, it's interesting to think that there's probably at some point going to be enough people in chat that well maybe not but it's interesting to think that for some streamers there's enough people in chat that if you just start making fun of people with cheese names you're gonna start triggering people with cheese names in chat. Statistically, one of you guys has to have a cheese name, you know. You won't tell me, but or a car name. Are there dudes named after cars? Probably not. There's probably no Ford F-150s going around. GM. There's probably some kid named Tesla. Just knowing how fucking insane like the Musk fans are, there's definitely a Tesla out there somewhere. Bro, the name of the last kid of Elon Musk is a math question. Oh yeah, the X whatever. I think it's pronounced Ash or whatever, but yeah, it's an insane name. That guy's a that guy is a actual lunatic. He like the dude tweets like a fucking like 14-year-old edgelord. It's wild. It is wild. There's a point in time where I probably like thought he was like actually a pretty smart dude, and then he got Twitter, and all that went out the window. The way this guy tweets is just the most fucking like non self aware thing I've ever seen on planet Earth. It's crazy. It's hard to have that level of like separation from reality, but whatever. That kills me, dude. All right, guys, it's about that time. We got to start thinking about who we raiding. I want to raid someone new. We're gonna do a lot of new raiding this year. Let's see. I was like browsing through some people. There's somebody I wanted to raid earlier. It's EO58's mod, and unfortunately he's a follower only chat, and he's literally just got a black screen right now. But he's also an insane artist, and he's actually a fairly small streamer. He's only got about 60. I mean, he's small relative to like bigger Twitch streamers. He's got about 60 followers or 60 live concurrents, I think. But Uh, just a little. Yeah, I mean, just 10 times my size, but I don't think I don't want to. I don't want to write people with follower only chats. Unfortunately, let's see if anybody has a recommendation. I'm open to it too. I know Thrust always has a good recommendation. I got you. Hell yeah, dude. Not throw it over. Throw it over. It's decided. You give this a save. I haven't saved this in so long, dude. Her jacket looks so nice. You think so? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I'll take the compliment. I just don't know how I feel about it. Maybe if I gave her a collar, it might look a little bit better to me. You want a VTuber since you're a VTuber? VTuberless VTuber. Yeah, sure. Send down, dude. I just want them to be doing art and either like my size or smaller, I guess. Doesn't really matter too much. Size isn't super important as long as they're doing like art. Twiggy Tree. I'm literally just looking at their channel, except I'm stuck in a never-ending ad. Sure, I'll jump in there after this. Is she 18 plus? Not that it matters, but we'll do that at the end of stream. So another 10 minutes or so. Yeah, you follow too many. You're a connoisseur, dude. That's all. Plus, I can't complain. You follow me, so I think. I always hit follow and notifs off, or else it's a lot on my phone. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine. Like, I mean, I follow a lot of people at this point because a lot of the people that I follow are like people that I've rated. I have a lot. There's a cap, right? Like, I don't know how many I have. I see like it looks like a good like 40 or 50 that I follow right now. I mean, I have to probably do a cleanup on people that I don't really talk too much or engage with. That feels mean though. I don't want to like unfollow people. The cap's 2,000. Oh, okay. Then whatever. Fuck it. It is sometimes a little annoying when you're trying to find one person to like check out a VOD or something. You're scrolling through your endless list of people that you follow, and you're like, holy fuck, dude, where the hell are they? Before Twitch, I've always been somebody who's like purged my follower lists pretty regularly, but it feels mean to like to purge like follower lists when like I talk to these people, right? I mean that's the thing, right? I'll purge people that I'm not super involved in talking to. Like if I don't raid you or like sort of talk or engage with you much, then I probably don't feel too much guilt over unfollowing. I don't know. It is a weird thing though. There was a guy back in the day when I was a really small artist on Instagram under a different name. He messaged he commented on one of my posts. This is a shit drawing, by the way. It was like a terrible drawing. And he commented, he's like, "Hey, I love your stuff. I'm gonna give you a follow. Feel free to check me out." I was like, "Sure, all right." And I did that, and I followed him back. And then this motherfucker, like an hour later, unfollowed me. Bastard. That felt like so shitty. So that's why I like hesitate to like unfollow people. I would rather just tank it and just have like a fucking endless list of people I'm never gonna look at than make someone feel like I baited them. But the thing is, I don't tell people to like follow me back or anything like that, so I don't feel like I'm baiting people. But it was annoying. He's a very 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 famous YouTube artist now too. You know, fuck it. I don't really give a shit. I think in the past I was like, I don't want to say his name. I don't really give a shit. It was ZHC Comics or whatever. That guy, the friggin' Mr. Beast, the Mr. Beast artist, ZHC Comics. Yeah, it was ZHC. Yeah, my YouTuber beef with ZHC. This is before he was big, so he was like, I think he was just starting to grow at that point. He was relative. This would have been in like 2016 ish, so this would have been a long, long time ago. But I just remember the only reason I remember is because I remember I saw him in a Mr. Beast video and I was like, what the fuck? I'd never like I think I followed his content a little bit when he was doing like the 24-hour like drawings and shit like that. But anyways, the follow for follow bait and then just immediately like canceling your follow is just so shitty. I don't know. So I don't tell people I'll follow them. If I want to follow them, I'll follow them. But I don't do the follow for follow shit. I just don't like it. He might have been botted. Some people script their accounts to follow anyone they can. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. The dude is like leaking with controversy. I remember watching him a really long time ago. Then he fell off and became really clickbait and low attention span. Yeah, and there was like things where he like wasn't paying people, or he was just like there was that whole Jazza series on it where like Jazza got into like drama for whatever reason. He was doing drama content, and I think one of his focuses was ZHC, and it was just kind of funny watching that because I was like, damn, this motherfucker did this shit to me too. Granted, it really was just nothing, but as the millennials would say, a nothing burger. Check out my stuff. I have zero content. Hell yeah, dude. Boba, play Roblox with me so I can make you rage. I don't play games. Ooh. I told Oz I was gonna play Roblox. I don't know if I have the energy for it. I gotta download Roblox and shit. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I'll do it, I guess. Sorry, I have social anxiety. Maybe next time. I want to push you all in red light, green light. Can you push in that game? Is that a thing for real? You can just like push? She'll never forget that, by the way. You're done, dude. With the fucking Roblox shit. I'll play Roblox. I don't care. I just gotta download it. I just gotta figure out how to download it, and then I gotta. It is a Sunday. Ugh. What Thrust? What time is she streaming at? Because like she always streams so late. Whenever she streams, I'm like going to bed. Unfortunately, I always have work, and it like her stream will start at like 8. It's gonna be 6 p.m. tonight. Oh, that's not too bad. That's in like an hour. Maybe I'll tune up some Roblox. Is she doing like a community Roblox thing? I assume. I think. I'm rich on Roblox. Hell yeah, dude. You fucking throwing around those Benji bucks, those Roblox bucks, Robux, whatever they're called. Is it V Bucks or is that Fortnite? I don't know my Gen Z games. If you push me, I'm gonna crash out. Vic, aren't you 20? You're playing Roblox Squid Game with children. Look, dude, don't hate on it. I've seen the game. It looks fun. It looks fun. Doing your like you're trying to get your little candy thing and like you just hear people screaming in the background as their head gets blown off. They're like, "Please, please, no, please." I don't know. It's kind of sick. Yeah, most of them are probably also like adults. I feel like Roblox is one of those things. It's like Minecraft where it started off like being targeted at kids. Actually, Minecraft was always kind of like adult focused and then it became like taken over by kids. Boba's computer couldn't run it even if he wanted to, dude. His fucking thing would start smoking. That's why he's roasting you right now. He's just jealous. Okay, let me load up the reg the reg. Let me load up the raid. Holy fuck, dude. And then we'll go raid Twiggy Tree /raid and then Twiggy. How the fuck do I spell this? Twiggy Tree. Thank you everybody for showing up today. I will be streaming tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Maybe I'll be playing Roblox later. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, peace out, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye bye. Actually, shit, this is awkward. I didn't start the raid. I give my like going away spiel. Fuck. Every single time. I do this every time, dude. So awkward. Anyways. All right. Bye.